Hello, friends. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day if you celebrate. Um, we actually don't usually, oh, sorry, that's not what I meant to do. I was going to say, we actually don't usually call it Hump Day. We call it Waffle Wednesday um, in my friend group because I don't know how to explain it. It's like, it was a TikTok that we found where they said that the suggestion is that if you have a friend group where everyone lives kind of far from each other, maybe can't check in as often as they would like because life gets really busy, then every Wednesday you all do a waffle, which is just everybody sends a video to the group chat, like a short 2 minutes or less type of video, updating on the major, like, good things and rough things going on in their life, so we always send each other Waffle Wednesday videos. But hello friends, welcome on in. Hi. I hope y'all are doing good. Let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Shake, you have the brain cell for the next hour, friend. Use him wisely. Enjoy. Very exciting. Okay, where am I in my Aaron, congratulations on first, my friend. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Papa, welcome in. Cookie, hello, welcome. Error, hello, welcome on in. Sunberry, welcome. Shake, hello, welcome on in. Lexi, welcome. Fee, hello, welcome. Allison, welcome in. Ange, hello, welcome on in. It's good to see you. Dreamer, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday, friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us. Shake your money maker. Let's see what good shake emotes do I have. I got a couple. Let's see. Wait, I got a few booty movers. Oh, I got some good ones right now. Some gifty subs even. Woo! Hee hee. Shake the money makers. I'm glad that that booty emotes are have been freed in the land of Twitch for a while there. For such a weird amount of time, like a year, they were like, no booty emotes, too sexual. And you would get your instant emote react ability, like upload ability taken away if you posted a booty emote. And now they just randomly decide, okay, booty emotes allowed again. I'm like, okay, Twitch. These arbitrary I've got some good dance ones too that aren't necessarily booties, but I would say still shake the money maker. So cute. Look at all these booties. Look at them go. Yeah, I think the booties are harmless and fun, so I'm glad that we're allowed to have them back now. I'm happy. Yeah, some it was really weirdly like from what I could tell, you'd only get in trouble if someone reported your booty emo or if like a Twitch staff for some reason who felt strongly about it like saw it. Like it didn't seem like it was consistently upheld either, which is probably part of the reason they stopped cuz how are you gonna how are you gonna track that really? With how many people are on Twitch and stuff like that. It doesn't really make any sense, but yeah. But yeah, happy Wednesday, friends. I hope that y'all are doing good. Thanks for sharing all your booties with me. Share your booty cheeks. That's a oldie but a goodie here in the hive. And I hope that y'all are having a good week. I saw some of you on Monday. We did a cutie little half C 100 baby challenge, half C Fields of Mystria moment, and I did enjoy getting back into Fields of Mystria with y'all. So I think on Friday, if Big if I'm able to stream on Friday. Friday's gonna be really funky, y'all. So, um, basically, the construction people got confused about what day they were supposed to come, and they were trying to come on Monday while I was in the middle of our stream, when they originally told us they were coming on Friday. And so Toasty called them and was like, "You cannot come right now. Like, you told us Friday. You cannot randomly come on Monday, besties." Um, and so they wanted to reschedule, but the only time they were free on Friday was 8 a.m. So they're gonna be coming nice and early on Monday. And then I have an appointment. I have my first aqua physical therapy appointment back in the pool um, in 2.5 months, something like that, on Friday, because they finally got it figured out with my insurance, which was a bit of a nightmare. Well, it was actually my doctor, technically, not signing off on the thing that my insurance needed in time and blah, 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 blah. I went through all that on Monday, so I'm not saying we have to rehash that, but um basically saying that hopefully I can stream at normal time on Friday, maybe like 1 p.m. Maybe I'll need like an hour later start, but we shall see. And if we do, I think we're gonna get back into some more Fields of Mystria. I'd like to do. I put in the Discord. This is always gonna be suspect. That's not the word I'm looking for. Susceptible? I don't know. Subject. Always, always, always my schedule will be very subject to change because of my disabilities, because of my appointments, but I've been pretty consistently streaming on a schedule now for a while. I just never mentioned the schedule because I didn't want to put any pressure on myself, but it's been now like 2-ish months that we've pretty regularly been streaming the same schedule, so I did put the schedule draft into our scheduled channel of our Discord, which is just Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at noon EST, and then sometimes bonus Sundays at noon EST. Sundays are a little more flexible because sometimes Toasty and I have to have the in laws over, or we got stuff going on the weekend sometimes. So those won't always be there. But in my ideal world, we will play Sims on Monday and Wednesday, Fields of Mystery on Friday, unless I get sick of it, and then some kind of, I don't know, indie game, exploration, etc. on Sundays. But it all kind of depends on how how life is going and what's going on. But that's kind of the vibes that I intend to have. Whether that's what actually happens, that's all dependent on the world. Doing some co-working to do shutters, taxes, gathering documents for Mr. Barry to sort, and I'm not excited to see how broke I am. And also might need to apply for jobs on that note. Oh no, friend. I get you. I get you. I was actually just talking to my therapist yesterday during my appointment, because Tuesdays are therapy day for me, about working, and she was like, would you ever consider going back to work? Is that something you would ever want to do? Because I had told her for the first time, think that I used to work in education, because she was talking about her experience. We were talking about in-person therapy versus online therapy, and she was like, "Yeah, I do most of my therapy online just because of my personal preference. Like working from home works a little bit better for me." But I try to do all of my stuff with my teenagers or students, or kids in person, because so much of therapy for kids is play, and it's very hard to like initiate that kind of play in a Zoom kind of setting. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I totally get that." I used to work as a basically like a assistant director for like a first generation low income students program, and I had to 1 year during COVID, like during the time that we were still doing things about COVID as a society. Not that COVID's not here, but you know what I mean. I had to plan an entire summer program for teenagers, ninth graders through seniors, online during their summer, and get them to show up consistently. So trust me, I get it. Um, but yeah, and she was asking me like, "Would you ever wanna go back to work?" And I was like, "I don't know." I told her, "To be honest, I'm not sure." Um, I do love working with students. I think I miss that aspect about it a whole lot. I miss working with students. I think I have a knack for it. I like doing that mentorship stuff and talking to them and helping them work through things. But right now I have like no chronic pain, chronic illness management. So I feel like I would need to not necessarily, I mean, like getting a diagnosis would be amazing, but even if I just got my symptoms more manageable, and then I told her, I was like, I think I could only do part time, at least for now. So finding something can be a little tricky. That's part time. Um, that's also not too, I feel like I'd be looking, I told her, I was like, would I work? Yes. But I feel like in order to work, I'd be looking for a needle in a haystack, right? Like I'd need a job that ideally isn't too physically laborious. So probably like I can spend a decent amount of time at a computer part-time, not that far from here, from where I live, and, like, it has to be, like, kinda flexible and accommodating, and I'm just like, "Okay, I don't think that exists, but maybe if I ever got my disability management a little bit better, then perhaps I wouldn't need as many of those things, it might become a little bit more doable, but I really do not know, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. 'Cause I feel like a lot of people would say like, "Oh, like, why are you, like, basically, why would you not just work from home?" Because that's kind of what I do for streaming, obviously. And I was like, "Yeah, but, like, I streaming is a whole different ballgame, but I kinda hate working from home." I know that that's very controversial. I feel like a lot of people, specifically, like, chronically ill and disabled people like working from home are searching from work from home jobs, but I like can't spend all day at my computer. Like a lot of my chronic pain flares up at the computer, even with streaming, but the nice thing about streaming is like no one can tell me I can't take as many breaks as I want. I can get up and stretch. I can end the stream if I don't feel good. Like none of that's necessarily true with work from home. You'd have to be able to consistently hold on, let me turn my text alerts off. They're being noisy today. I'd have to consistently be able to sit and work like probably a full 8 hours at a computer straight, and I just that's not great for me. And so the thing with working in person, I would obviously struggle with, like, the COVID risk, having to mask in person the whole time would be its whole own struggle bus, but, typically, when you're in, like, an in-person environment, you will get up to have a team meeting once in a while, or someone will come over to talk to you, and you all will take a little walk, and you'll chat. Like, there's just little things that happen in the office that break up the monotony of sitting at your desk, and the only way to prove that you're being productive is to actively be at your desk doing something, you know? Especially with those companies that are weird about, like, tracking their work from home people, like, "Is your mouse moving?" type of thing. Like, I can't be doing all that. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Also, Zeri, hello, welcome in. I had to do that with middle schoolers and entertain them every month for 5 hours, but it was fun but challenging due to the online Zoom aspect of it. Yeah, you have to really think outside of the box if you're gonna hold the engagement of kids online, I fear. Ironically, because they obviously because obviously kids spend a lot of time online, but you all know what I mean. You all know what I mean. Working from home is really its own flavor of rough. It does also really depend on the company and team, but being consistent is a big thing. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Yeah, I think the vibes of the team can affect it a lot for sure. That's understandable as well. But I think something that I find a little bit tricky is that you don't really get to know fully what the vibes of a team are that you're working on until you've, like, taken the job, you know? I also told her, I was like, I also really like what I do with streaming, and I don't hate the idea of, um sorry, words are blah, blah, blah today, but also hi, Em, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good day. Um, what was I saying? The brain cell is clearly ping-ponging a little bit today. I lost my brain cell. Where was he? I was saying you don't get to know the vibes of the team until you're there. Oh, I was saying, I also told my therapist, I was like, I also really like streaming, and I don't hate the idea of, like potentially one day going back to hobby streaming. Um, just because it can take a little bit of pressure off of it and off of like the numbers side of things, which is nice. You can just really vibe with your community. I feel like I do a pretty good job pushing those factors to the side. Um, but it gets to everybody sometimes. And I was telling her, I was like, the struggle that I have is that, like, the idea of going back to hobby streaming is great. Like, if I ever had a part time job, if I ever worked back in education part time. But I fear that I probably, like, knowing me and my chronic illness, wouldn't be like, because this is kind of a demanding hobby if you have it as a hobby. Like, it's not like, a craft or something where I can put it down for 6 months and then come back if I want to. I mean, you can, but it's not the best for it and the way that it functions and stuff like that. And so I'm like, could I manage a part-time job and still be able to do streaming at any consistent level? I really don't know. Right now, probably not. Maybe in the future. Hi, Took. Welcome in. My second interview today, and it seems my internet works. Yay! Hopefully, the manifestation worked, and hopefully, it stays on for the rest of the day. Good luck with your interview, Em. That's very exciting. It's very exciting. I have the brain cells. True, Shake. You do have the brain cell. I want a work from home job, but unfortunately, they're difficult to get. Still, in my resume is a disaster. Almost 10 years of no work history does not look good. Yeah, Zaria, I was explaining that to my therapist too, that I'm kind of scared to apply for jobs again if I do ever get better disability management and like want to apply for jobs because now I have like this big gap I have to explain. And like technically I'm self-employed and stuff like that. And like I personally think there's a lot of overlap with what I do and what I used to do in education, but also a lot of people think of in like they're like, "Oh, you were an influencer." You know what I mean? Very judgmental, not really seeing the overlap. So, and the job market right now is so booty cheeks even for people who have immaculate resumes. So, it's pretty difficult. Um for an X role for Gap stuff, it's true. I don't technically have an LLC. Um but I could always register for one before applying to jobs if I wanted to. We'll see. I'll find a way to zhuzh it. It's truly not like I'm not working. Like I do video editing, do emails, I do social media, I do communications, I've organized events. Like there's a lot to it, but it's just helping people look past their judgments to understand that type of thing that might be challenging. I also used to find interviews really easy. I used to be really good at interviews. And I think I could get it back. Part of it is like not a lot of practice as of recently, but I don't know. I think I unmasked my autism so much that now interviews feel awkward in a way they didn't feel before. It's almost like now, and it's not just interviews, it can be kind of like any really formal interaction. I was actually just talking to my therapist about how therapy sometimes feels like this. It's like I can I don't know how to explain it. There's like a meta, like it's almost like I'm outside of my own body and I can see the weird like social interaction expectations happening that feel very forced and like unnatural, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know how to explain what I mean, but now that I've like unmasked more, I feel like I used to be able to be in the present moment of those like social expectation situations where there are very certain things you're supposed to do and I just did them and it just felt like it was natural. It was part of the and now because I've unmasked more, I feel like I am aware. It's almost like I have to tell myself to do the thing. Like, okay, you should shake their hand now. Okay, you need to make sure that you're smiling. Okay, you need to think of an example here. Instead of pre unmasking, I would just do those things. So then I become too aware. It's like perceiving you, perceiving me, and it's too many layers. Exactly. It's like I become too aware of like the dance we're doing, the like social dance that we're doing, where then I get uncomfortable. And then I feel like I become so aware of myself that I become a little awkward. I have no idea if I'm coming across as awkward, but I feel awkward. I don't know if that makes literally any sense to anybody else, but Um, big mood, realizing I'm autistic and how much I benefit from my ability to manage my environment makes me super nervous to go back to traditional work, even temporarily. I get that. Lots of anxiety for it's very, very common for I think only 15% of autistics have consistent work. So you're really not alone in the struggle bus. Um I'm also behind on chat, so please, forgive me. Hi, herbivore. Happy time zone. I'm doing pretty good today. A little extra crunchy, I noticed this morning. Back is, in particular, is a little sore, so I'll have to be good about stretching today. I did some good stretchies before stream too, though, so hopefully it should be all right. Um, I had. Well, let me catch up on chat before I go too deep. I'll tell you all about my day yesterday and today, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna miss your messages. I've been very lucky, but also not. My old job was oh, you're going to work on this now, so be ready to get on at 4:30 for meetings, but that's not considered a part of your core responsibilities, so make sure that you support your normal 8:30 to 5 to oh. No, not that, Puppo. I hope your new job respects your time boundaries better than that. What the heck? The heck? I very much debated doing it with the comic company to get some PM stats. It's not technically wrong, but yeah, it's like one of those on the edge type of things. But at the same time, it's kind of like, these companies are so unethical in general. It's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna play into your system. Sorry, not sorry. Hi, Jen. It could be a form of, like, derealization or depersonalization, Aaron. I definitely do experience some of that. I don't know if that's it or if it's in this instance, maybe just the autism, but it definitely could be. I have no idea. I was even saying to my therapist that sometimes it happens in therapy where, like, I don't know, I was explaining to her yesterday that being online sometimes makes it hard for me to connect with her because I don't feel like I know her. Like, I don't get to see anything in her office that tells me anything about her. When I join the call and she's like, "Oh, how are you?" And I'm like, "Good, good," or "Okay," or whatever I say for that day. And I'm like, "Oh, like, I'm good. How are you?" And she always says good. And I'm like, I know that, like, I objectively know that part of that is that you're trying to be respectful because you're like my therapist. So it's not really your space to like talk about how you are. It's my space. But it feels awkward to me because it feels unnatural. Because in a real conversation that you'd have with people that you know, they wouldn't say that they were good every time. It's like very robotic. Like I get why she has to do it, but it throws me off. It makes it hard for me to be like vulnerable because I'm like, you don't feel like a person. I feel like I'm talking to like a springboard almost. And she's like, well, it kind of has to be that way because if I say, like, oh, I'm not good and you're not good, then it can kind of take away space from you. And I'm like, I don't know how to explain to her. Also, I'm not trying to push her boundaries, obviously, with what she's comfortable with. But I'm like, you always saying you're good does not make me feel more comfortable to say I'm not good. It makes me feel like I'm supposed to say, I'm good, thanks. And she's like, I don't think she gets it, but she's trying. She's trying. So, anyways, I told her, I was like, I know you can't tell me if you're not good. I understand. You explained that to me. I understand. But if there's opportunities to tell me a little bit about you here and there, that would be nice because I sometimes feel like I don't know who the heck you are. Especially through Zoom. Especially because her like space is just like basically white walls. She's got like a couple of little decorations, but like very little on like her background. And she was like, "Okay, like, I'll try to tell you a little bit more about myself, little things." Like, she mentioned, like, you sometimes are using fidget stirring, and, like, I also have my fidgets here, she showed me, and she's like, "Yeah." We also talked about I was like, some of it is also, like, with the political nature of what's going on right now. Um, it's, like, scary to talk to someone when you don't know where they stand on that kinda thing, and she was like, "Oh, don't worry about that. Fuck that, man." Basically. I was like, "Thanks, I appreciate that." Also, hi, Rad. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. And Jen, I can't remember if I already said hello, so forgive me if I did, but hello, welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. New job is much more respectful of my time. If I'm on early, I leave early. No muss, no fuss. Oh, good, Papo. Good. You deserve that. That's good. Good to hear. B says, I see the fake socialness and I don't like it. I don't. It makes me feel really awkward. In fact, sometimes I can feel it when she's like, okay, part of the reason this happens to me too is I think I've told you all this before, but I studied some counseling in school. So sometimes when I'm in therapy, it's like I can tell that they're using techniques that they learned from school on me. And then I become hyper aware that they're like therapizing me, for lack of a better term. And then I can't like be aware of it, which makes me feel very laugh. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like I can tell it's an unnatural social interaction, like a forced social interaction. There's something about it that just feels really off because of that. And I'm like, I know you're just doing your job, but I've become too hyper aware of the fact that you are using strategies on me that I studied, that I know what you're doing, so then it doesn't really work. And I'm just kind of like, I'm getting caught up on this convo post to sending an email, but yes, I remember trying to see a student therapist in SOE and it didn't really work out because I was like, this isn't your fault, but I can literally see the strategies that you're using that they teach us in school. Oh my God, Emily, I think you sent that before I even said what I said, but like, same. This is a big struggle for me too. Like the God of the struggle of being a psych major and being a client in therapy, for example, when I am being irrational and I know I'm being irrational, then I'm hyper aware of that I'm being irrational despite knowing it's rational. Yes, yes, we're talking a little bit about therapy in general, but also, yes, digital therapy. Hi, Trifle. Yeah, I get that as well, and I really don't know how to overcome that sometimes where, like, I I don't know. I'm like, "Okay, I'm airing out my soul to you a little bit." And you're like, "Yeah, like, that's a really valid way to feel, like, I understand where you're coming from, you know? Sometimes things like that are just, like, not in our control, but, it can still feel this type of way." And I'm just like, "That's it? I coulda said that. I I know that. I need more." I think the truth is I probably, from my research, just need some somatic therapy given the autism and less talk therapy. My therapist said that she's working on like getting more certifications in that kind of area. So I'm like, do I wait for her? Because, it takes a long time to get acclimated to a therapist. And I think we're just hitting like a year now. And there's still so much that she has to learn about me and I have to learn about her. And I'm like, I don't really want to start over, but also maybe I just need to go do some like EMDR therapy or something like that. We'll see. Hi, Banana. Welcome in. How are you? Um, but yeah, I guess that covers the therapy aspect of how my day was yesterday. I owe Herbivore an answer still in terms of how I'm doing. I'm doing okay, a little crunchy today. Very much enjoying the warm weather. I don't know if it's warmer where you all are, but it's like much warmer here than it has been. It's like super sunny and it's been hitting like 45, 50 degrees this week, which is really nice. Compared to it's been like hurt your face cold for a while now. And so Toasty and I have been enjoying being able to like go for walks again this week. The ice is melting. So that's all pretty good. I had my weird Aqua PT progress note meeting yesterday. If you were here on Monday, you know that I had to do a second, third, maybe progress note, which is basically just where I go in and they ask me how I've been doing, and then make a note for my insurance because my doctor took so long to sign my last progress note that I had to go in for another one. And I was like, besties, I haven't even had any PT since the last time that you made me do a progress note. So what do you want me to say? And they're like, I know, I'm so sorry. It's just kind of like how it is. Like, okay. So I went in and told them the same things again. I don't know why we didn't just copy and paste from last time. But and then she stretched me out, tested my mobility, tested my strength, said all the same things over again. She's consistently in awe of how tight my muscles are. And I'm like, I know I stretch every day. I don't know why. I don't know why I am the way that I am, but I don't know. You need a big catch up, Brad? What do you mean? You need to know all the life details? What have I been up to otherwise? What is the big update? Um, we did construction on my bathroom. It took over my life for a month. I'm in a lot of physical therapy and occupational therapy right now and regular therapy. I feel like every day I have a different therapy. um I'm back in my obsessed with The Sims era, play The Sims almost every stream these days, although we have some variety stuff coming up soon with Steam Next Fest and stuff. Um, there's a new Sims pack coming out next week, and we're gonna be starting a new legacy challenge. Twitch came up with this new rule where we can only have so much video space, so now I have to try to move everything over to a VOD channel, but it won't let me move things over to a VOD channel because it says my VOD channel is not validated because I haven't posted anything on there, and I'm like, "Okay." Hello, fun guys, welcome in, hi. Oh, Rose, it's good to see you, I haven't seen you in forever, how are you doing? How was your stream? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, BBB, welcome in. Nats, hello, welcome on in. Ember, welcome. I hope that you all had a good time. Oh, you were playing some Infinity, Nikki. Let's go. Hi, Jazz, welcome. Hello, friends. Happy Wednesday. Welcome on in. Boy, am I overwhelmed. That's understandable. It's a big game with a lot of updates, I feel like. I tried downloading Infinity Nikki once, and it literally would not load on my computer. I was like, "Hello?" I've played, like, Baldur's Gate 3 with, like, mods, and, even still, it, uh, it wouldn't load. I've heard that they've optimized it more now, but unfortunately, I have the type of neurodivergence where the span of time where I'm excited about a new game can be very small, and if I don't take up that opportunity right then, I'm like, I don't care anymore." For better or for worse. So we'll see if that interest ever comes back and if I ever check it out, but either way, I've been enjoying everyone's beautiful screenshots from the game. It looks very pretty. Um, but yeah, Raiders, by the way, if any of you are new here, you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy game VTuber here on Twitch. We play a lot of The Sims. I don't know if any of you play The Sims, but that's what our main game, but we also like to do like cozy indie games, farming sims. We've been playing Fields of Mistria lately. Um Co-working, crafting, kind of whatever. Whatever floats the boat, but no matter what we're doing, we try to keep the vibes very chill and like good for co-working, coexisting, playing your own game, whatever. So, um, feel free to hang with us if you'd like, but if you need to raid and run, I know y'all, I'm pretty sure, are in a different time zone than us. So if you gotta go rest, please do take care of yourself. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's actually a rendition of my real life room. So every single thing, I'm pretty sure every single thing in this picture actually is in my room in real life. Those are my real life plushies that I have and journals, and I have that little disco mushroom and all of it. All of it, all of it. I think the only thing that my artist added was that little plumb bob thing in the background. I would love to, but I don't have much Sims stuff in my room. I have some Sims art they sent me that I want to get frames for and put up in my room, but I ordered the frames and I managed to order them the wrong size. So I had to send them back and I haven't bothered to reorder them again. Um, well, thanks, Toasty. Well, I don't know how many people here watch Survivor, but when we chat about it, I'll show it off. Why not? You need to raid and run. Oh, you got a new pup. Oh, that's so sweet. Enjoy the rest of your day, Rose. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, friends. Welcome on in. The horror I feel replying to my interviewer to ask if they could send the Zoom link, even though I did check every possible location for, oh, I know. And then you're like, did I miss it? Are they gonna think that I'm not like organized? I get you. I get you. Love you. Bye. Thank you for the resub, cutie, for 7 months. Enjoy your B modes and your B badge and your ad free viewing for another heckin' month. Welcome back to the sub club. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, but yeah, we were just chatting about how our Tuesday slash week went. So if you've just joined us, you want to tell us how your week's going, you're more than welcome to do so. But there's no pressure. You can just hang out if you'd like. But otherwise, yesterday was pretty chill. I read a lot. Okay, so I'm reading this book, kind of spoilers. So, like, if you don't want spoilers, it's called Iron Widow. So, if that's like specifically on your TBR, maybe go for a break, a coffee break, come back. I'm not like gonna, everything that I'm sharing is first 20% of the book. So, personally, don't think can be too big of a spoiler, but I picked up this book. I realized this year that I have this habit. I've done this twice now, where I see a book recommended on Book Talk or Blue Sky or Instagram or wherever. And They give me, like, very tiny snippets about what the book is about. A lot of times because of who I follow on Book Talk and things like that, the snippets are about, like, representation in the book. So I saw a promotion for Iron Widow from the author who was like, basically like, "Hey," actually, I'd seen a couple. She was like, "Hey, I wrote this book. It's a fantasy book. It has polyamory and Chinese mythology. And because of all the combination of representation it has in it, like, I haven't had the most luck with like publishers and things like that. So I'm promoting it here on TikTok. So you can, like, if you like polyamory, if you like fantasy, etc." And I was like, "Oh, like, sick, sold. Like, polyamorous fantasy book? Like, you'd never get polyamory in books as a polyamorous person myself. It's always the awkward love triangle, never the actual love triangle where they just all love each other." So I was like, "Okay, cool." Mm. I did not read the description of the book even a little bit. Didn't read the book description at all. This is the second book this year, actually, maybe third book this year, of the 5 that I've read. Um, the book is about well, not entirely, but a large part of the book is about mechs, as in, like, giant fighting robots. Which I, don't think I would've, ever probably picked up if I had read the description. But, it's it's either really bad or really good, and I really can't tell you. I really can't tell you. It's like, sometimes it's so bad, and sometimes it's so good, and, I can't seem to put it down, even though I'm not sure I even like it. I don't know how to explain that. I'm not even sure I like it, but I can't stop reading it. I think Toasty put this book on my Kindle maybe this weekend? Last week? I don't remember exactly when. I'm already at 40% of the way through the book. Because I cannot stop reading it because even though I'm not sure I even like it, I need to know what's happening. So I just keep reading it. But yeah, I actually messaged my friend Kale yesterday and I was like, "I'm very easily swayed on TikTok and seem to be adding to my TBR maybe a little too frivolously." Um, the author was like, "Publishers haven't been great with my book and it's being shadow banned, but it's like Chinese mythology, polyamory, and fantasy." And I was like, "Okay, sold. No questions. I'm gonna read it." I pick it up, I start reading it, and I very quickly learned that basically the female pilots are essentially, this is the slightly spoilery part. Not a huge spoil, but just as a heads up. I very quickly learned that basically female pilots in this world are considered concubine pilots, and they essentially, in the mechs, there are 2 seats, and, like, the male there's a male pilot and a female pilot, something to do with the yin yang whatever, and they often have to give their life inside the mechs. But the main character is like, "Fuck that, I'm not doing that. You already killed my sister. I think it's whack that the women have to die." So when she's sent off, 'cause it's kinda like war where they don't have a choice, like, their families send them off in hopes for them to get money for their family. She basically she kills him instead inside the mech and is thus, deemed the Iron Widow instead of the Iron Princess, which is what most girls aspire to be. The Iron Princess is the idea that you are a perfectly balanced match with your male pilot. And if you are a perfectly balanced match in terms of your chi, I forget how you say that, then you won't die. So they all want to be a perfectly balanced match so that they don't die inside of the mech. But she is not just a perfect balanced match. She is stronger than him, and she kills the most honored pilot there is. Um, and then she like basically it's aired on live like TV, and she looks very happy on TV to have killed basically the most revered pilot there is in the war that's protecting their like community. So the war leaders are like, we have to protect her. Actually, we need her. She's really strong. Also, thank you for the follow, friend. The war leaders are like, we need her. We need her. Actually, we need to protect her. She's probably going to help us win the war. But the general public is like afraid of her. They think that she's like a man killer and that she's like not a good person and that they should like probably like murder her basically. So they have to like hide her. And then they're like, "Hey, so you killed like the most revered pilot, but technically he's not the strongest pilot. Our strongest pilot is this highly morally questionable guy who murdered his whole family. So now you need to go co-pilot with him and hope you don't die. We're hoping that you're able to be his perfect match since basically you were too strong to be the other guy's perfect match." And that's what I got for you. So, sometimes the writing is highly questionable. The prologue especially had me scared. Um, some of the gendered aspects are a little weird. I didn't know I'd ever be reading a book about mechs, but I can't put it down. So I guess I can't fault her for that. I guess I have to own that. Um, Iron Widow. Here, I can get the author's name too. I think her last name is Zhao. It is a duology, just as a heads up. So if you get into it, you're committing to a duology. So just as a heads up, good to know. Hold on, I think my neighbors are doing some woodwork outside, so I'm gonna close my window. I don't even know if y'all could hear it, but sometimes the weirdness of the media keeps you locked in, and I feel like that's part of it. Um, but it's like weird being um a streamer and like sharing what you read and being like, I'm not necessarily saying I recommend this because it's pretty weird. So you probably either like it or you'll hate it. But if you want to know what I'm reading, hi Gabby, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh my god, Gabby's here. Wait. The other exciting thing that we did last night. Well, first of all, we watched the newest episode of Extracted, which was very good. I think I've told you all about that. It's like a Hunger Games survival outdoor show. But also, we were watching the Rob Has a Podcast, Survivor 48, season 48 draft, because Survivor 48 starts tonight. So happy Survivor premiere day to all those who celebrate. Very exciting. It snuck up on me, honestly, because we're like in a media like peak right now because Toasty and I are we're mid Valorant tournament. We are starting Extracted, which is a new show. We are still mid Traders, which is another a reality show we watch. We've been watching the NCAA season because that goes until April. Now Survivor is starting. I'm like, please, why are all of our favorite things happening all at the same time? But yeah, we were watching the draft last night while Toasty was, setting up a new light on my desk for my Elgato ad for this month, which I still need to make, but they put one of the Elgato strip lights on the back of my desk, so now I get, like, a pretty colorful glow behind my desk in whatever color I want, which is very fun. But yeah, we were listening to the draft while they were doing that, and I was cooking dinner. I made us some enchilada hamburger helper last night for dinner. Happy premiere day to all those who celebrate. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Hi, Soju. It's good to see you. Y'all want to see? Oh, speaking of, before I slide into this, I so we've been watching. Toasty and I have been in the biggest like watch of the NCAA women's gymnastics while you all are speaking at about sports, and we watched a match. Yeah, was it not yesterday, but the day before in the nighttime of Florida, and there were so many injuries, and I'm like, "Ah, please. I'm scared." It was what is the girl's name who got injured first? Forgot her name. But she fell off bars and she hit her head on the mat and then got back up and still did her bars, and that is being addressed as a very controversial. They were saying that the Florida coach should be in trouble for letting her get back up and do her bars because she could have a concussion, and it's just a traditional NCAA meet where they can cut a score anyway, so it doesn't really make any sense for her to risk that. And then later that meet, Sloane Blakely, which is Sky Blakely, if you're familiar with Sky, who does Olympic stuff, um, hurt her Achilles, which is brutal because she just got back a week ago from having a concussion, and her sister, Sky, was out of the Olympics this year because she had an Achilles injury. So those sisters have not had a good couple of months. Sloane has a low leg injury that will have more info coming out, but most will suspect Achilles. Anya has been cleared of concussion protocol and will be back this week, which people are worried about because she have a concussion and she's being rushed back, or did she not and she's fine. Florida, a state where they cut most of their sport eds program and have bad coaching decisions. I could never. To be honest, Florida has, like, some of the top girls in the region, like, in NCAA in general. They have a lot of Olympic athletes on their team. Hi, Unicorn, welcome in. They have Sloane and Sky Blakely, like I mentioned. They have Leanne Wong. Um, who else does Florida have? Are they the ones with the I'm forgetting, but and so it's kinda wild that like, they're having so many injuries because they have a deep team. They should be able to, like, pop people in and out to take care of folks, but shout out to LSU. I feel like they handle their team's injuries the best. Their number 1 girl has been injured, and they've been so gentle to slowly bring her back and make sure it's, like, safe, which is good to see. Um, he said, "Bet on it, let's go." Let's see if I get one. I think this is a Vine, I don't know. Rest in peace, me. But yeah, we have Survivor tonight. Toasty and I did our Survivor draft. I don't know how many of you even watch Survivor, but I will show you our Survivor draft in case any of you are interessante. Image. Oh, here, I'll just use this one. Okay, so this is Toasty and I's Survivor draft. The little bee symbols are my peeps, and the little toast symbols are Toasty's peeps. So I have Camilla, who's a Valorant gamer, obsessed, super funny. I have Mitch, who is excited to go out and show people that he can succeed at Survivor even as someone with a disability. He has a stutter, so I'm very intrigued to see how that goes on a show that's like highly communicative based, like socially based. The little stickers are who has drafted them. So the little bees are people who I drafted, and the little toasts are people who toast drafted. And basically, we do this every season. I have won all of the drafts so far that Toasty and I have done together, except for Toasty won last year. So we'll see how this year goes. See if Toasty goes on a run or um if, Mary actually, what is this little extra sticker that Toast has on Mary? I don't know. Oh, my first pick. Ah, I see. Makes sense. First, I think Toasty also put second and third pick, maybe. Maybe just first and second. I think I see first and second. So that's what that is. Is there three? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, so my first pick was Mary, my second pick was Camilla, and my third pick was Mitch. Makes sense. Mary is an influencer, actually, I think. So some people might be familiar with her. She seems like a vibe for sure. I also have Kyle, who is like a lawyer who like wants to use his law degree to do good. I have David begrudgingly. David, sometimes in the lineup, you have to take some peeps you don't want. David was one of those for me. He's very obsessed with his muscles and he says he gets his muscles by drinking chocolate milk. So I'm not thrilled about having David on my team, but that's fine. I have Joe, who is a dad, and he is doing this show to avenge his sister who passed away from domestic violence and always wanted to be on this show. And so he decided to go on the show on her behalf since she was never able to, which I think is really cool. I have Shahin, who is a debate professor, which is just such an interesting job to have before going on Survivor. But I think he's going to try to lie and tell people he's not a debate professor because I have a feeling that that's not going to go well for him. Yes, Sean has also been an alternate for 3 seasons, so people are very excited for him. I fear that he will either make it far or go home like maybe first. I'm afraid. I actually feel like a bunch of the people that I picked have potential first boot energy, so I'm nervous about that, but we'll see how it goes. Also, hi Becca, welcome in. Hello, hello. Um, who else do I have? I have Stephanie. I don't really care about Stephanie, and I have Justin, who is one of the only people who is working like a blue collar job. He's a pizza man, so I'm intrigued by that, but people Toast has that I'm sad that I didn't get. Sai seems like a whole vibe. I really like her. Um, Thomas, gay, funny energy. I like him a lot. He's a vibe. But Toasty snagged him. Eva, the first ever autistic person to play on Survivor, I have very mixed feelings about. She's already said some things that I'm like, I don't know if this is the best way to represent autism for the very first time on TV, but it could be worse. I kind of wanted her, but I accidentally messed up my draft and missed putting her on the list at all. So I wound up with Justin instead. We'll see how that goes. People I'm glad that I didn't have to take. Charity. I don't like her. So sorry to any. I feel like there's a lot of Charity fans out there. Also, the ad is going to start just as a heads up. I don't care for her. Her entire personality is that she lost weight, and that always does not vibe with me as like a fat positive person. Um, we'll see. Maybe I'll like her more in the actual show. TBD. Toasty also has Chrissy. Chrissy seems like a whole vibe. She's like a like fire captain in the south side of Chicago, but also she says she's never camped before. So I'm a little scared for her survivability. Um Toasty, who else does Toasty have? Toasty has Bianca, who I was very grateful to not have to get. I find Bianca her vibe is just a little annoying to me. Also, she did a preseason interview where she admitted that she's had sex dreams about Jeff Probst, which I think respectfully is an inside thought. I think that's an inside thought that we don't share with the entire world, especially where Jeff might see it. And if you don't know, Jeff is the host of Survivor. So, yeah. Toasty also got Star, which is a stellar pick. Star is respectfully the epitome of uh ADHD in a person. I watched their interview and Star talks so fast that I actually can't understand what they're saying sometimes. Now, part of that is they also have an accent, and I'm not trying to be judgmental of their accent, but I'm saying like Star talks at the speed of light, like you can't really understand what they're saying. You're not really sure what they're going to say. But also, they're such a vibe. So I'm excited to see how they do. Um, in thing. I feel like we both have really good people this time, so I'm intrigued. Toasty also got Cedric, which he seems like quite a vibe. I'm intrigued by Cedric, so we shall see. We shall see how it goes. I picked more on vibes this time than I thought on who I thought would win. I feel like typically I consider the win rate chances more. And maybe that'll hurt me, maybe it won't, but I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, yeah, she's also just giving kind of mean girl energy. And again, like I only have preseason interviews, so I am making a lot of judgments based off of things that are a very small amount of information. So I always go into the season with an open-mindedness that um like maybe I will vibe with them more on the show than I did in their preseason interview or less on people as well. But there were some red flags. There were some red flags with her that I'm kind of annoyed by how many people really like her. I'm like, okay, if I must deal with the fandom liking her, even though she's a walking bag of red flags, I will, I guess. At least they're not obsessed with a mediocre man this time, as of right now. So we'll see how it goes. Although some people are kind of obsessed with the chalky milk boy. So, I don't know. I'm so sorry if I kind of spoiled it for you, Gabby. I did not mean to give too much information, but hopefully it was helpful. It looks like a really interesting cast. I will say, I will say, I've looked at the cast and the specific what am I trying to say? Tribes. Clusterfuck, respectfully. Sorry, pardon my French, but clusterfuck. Like it's either gonna be I don't know. Some seasons you can really tell when it's gonna be one tribe that really struggles, and I don't think it's like one specific tribe that looks like weak or like they all look like a hot mess express because of just how many really bold, really different personalities there are this season. I'm like, how are y'all gonna get along? Who's gonna hate each other? Like, what's going on? Yeah. I think Survivor and shows like it in particular trifle to like feed into those stereotypes a lot because like for example, Suri is a very famous Survivor player. I love Suri, so Don't take this the wrong way if you are a Cerise stan. I am also a Cerise stan, but Survivor and shows like it love to be like, "Oh, but, like, Cerie was, like she was on the couch, and then she was able to come out here and do this really physically difficult thing," and I think it's kinda similar of, like, Charity was able to, like, work really hard to lose the weight, and now she can do this physically demanding thing, and look at, like, what she was able to achieve, and it's just like, I've got news for you, Survivor. Weight doesn't equal strength or survivability or social skills. Like, we have seen plus size people go on this show and do just fine in challenges. I'd love to see more. I would love to see more, but like, I don't know. I just grew up as someone who, like, I'm not very strong. I'm disabled, so that's part of it. But my sister, for example, was plus size and she is so strong. I remember growing up, not that you have to justify anything or anything like that, but I remember growing up and I remember moving one time and there was a grill that was on our deck, and our deck was 2 flights of stairs up, and none of the boys were confident that they could lift the, grill all the way down the 2 flights of stairs, not my dad, not my brothers, and I think the original thought was they'd just do it together, right? But it was gonna be hard because it's 2 flights of narrow stairs that you have to, like, try to maneuver together. I remember turning my head and watching my sister single-handedly that no one even asked her if she was able to pick it up because they assume she can't because she's plus size and because she's a girl. Just whoop, pick it up and walk it down the stairs by herself, which makes perfect sense. She was a dancer, she was in, like, lots of sport-like activities, but there was just so many assumptions made about what bodies like ours could do, and so it's just, like, very annoying to see people like Charity, like, feed into that, even if that's not her intention. She clearly hasn't unlearned a lot of that. Clearly. Clearly. But either way, I'm very excited. I hope she goes home early, respectfully. Her and, Chocolate Milk Boy. I need them to go. I need them to go, please. But probably won't happen, but we'll see. Anyways. Hello, Finn. Welcome in. Shall we get into our simming today, friends? And before we get into the actual simming, should we check out the base game update that we got yesterday for anyone who missed it? Because I know we got burglars yesterday. Should we consider what to have for lunch? Probably. What do we wanna have for lunch before Junie eats my walls? Yeah, she's been like that all morning. I'm guessing her brother maybe got the breakfast this morning 'cause she got kicked out of my room by, like, 11 a.m., which is pretty early usually. Usually, it's a little better than that. Also, fun fact, if you enjoy cat pics, Toasty posted some very adorable pictures of Judy and Fig in the Discord today. Um, what should we have for lunch, chat room? Um, do bagel sandwich. What else do we have? We have some charcuterie stuff. Not sure the status of some of those vegetables, but if they're alive, then that could be an option. 'Cause I think we have celery to go with peanut butter and carrots to go with ranch. She won't actually eat the wall. She's just looking for anything to cause trouble, most likely. I had fried rice just the other day. We just made quesadillas, so probably not any of that. I would say sushi bake, but it attacked my tum the other day, so I'm scared of him. Could I have leftovers from yesterday too if you wanted sushi bake. I don't think there's enough of yesterday's leftovers for 2 people though. So okay, so I would say bagel sandwich, charcuterie board, or leftovers. Those are my propositions. So far, she's bitten a plastic bag, my gloves, my straw for my coffee, a pad, a squishy stim toy, my headphones, my desk chair, my water bottle. Yes, I have the advantage, the player advantage of having a door on my office. So she was trying to get on my desk and eat things. She was trying to eat my plant, and I was like, "Okay, goodbye," and I locked her out. So she unfortunately, that means probably went upstairs to bother Toasty, being like, "Okay, well, this dad won't give me what I want, so I'm gonna go to other dad." Which fair enough, I suppose. No, I want what we had for dinner yesterday, if you don't mind. The enchilada stuff. Okay, sounds good, Toast. Always good to get the leftovers eaten when we can, so. Okay. Let's look at the updates chat room before we have a lunch break, and then we'll play our 100 baby challenge after lunch. This will probably be quick. Let's go over here and swap to our display capture. Okay, so here's our base game update information. I just like to go through this because I like to know what's going on, and also I figure some of you might not be in the know. If you didn't gather from our title, burglars are back in business, back to boogie. So this is our little burglar lad. Their name is Robin Banks, which I think is wonderful. It says, get ready to lock your doors, or maybe you want to leave them unlocked. How daring of you. Definitely keep an eye out for this sneaky character. The burglar is back and ready to cause some mayhem. Watch them rob residential lots and small businesses, engage in dramatic fights, or make a daring escape. And yes, there's even some updated toe tapping music to go along with their heists. Now, one thing I will say that I don't like about this update is that it introduces cops back into the game. I will not be calling the cops on my burglars. I'll probably just be fighting them, for better or for worse. Although I think my alarms sometimes might bring them regardless of what I want, but we'll see. Install the burglar alarms on residential or small business venue lots to keep your Sims belongings safe. Upgrade them to break less often, summon a police officer, or give those burglars a shocking surprise. The Sims officers arrive dressed in their uniforms and they're ready to tackle the pesky burglars. New burglar lot trait, Heist Havoc. Feeling adventurous, this challenge cranks up the burglar activity for those who love a bit of excitement. I'm really intrigued and nervous for how often are burglars going to be coming into my house? I do not know. But um and there's like some, is that not in this article? So not the hold on, there's a separate burglar article that talks about the uh cross-pack compatibility, which I'm intrigued by. So these are special Sims defenses if you have other packs. So if you have a dog, they'll chase the burglar out, which I think is cool. Werewolves can intimidate burglars into leaving. Spellcasters can use spells on the burglars. If you have a servos, you can zap the burglar. Scientists can use the freeze ray to immobilize burglars, and vampires can take advantage of the situation for a quick, warm-blooded snack. That's understandable, Took. I wonder if there's a lot of times with stuff like this, there's settings where you can turn it off, but I can't say for sure because I haven't played with it yet. But I can definitely get you, especially as someone who plays a lot of rags to riches. I would want the burglar situation to be pretty rare because, like, I really don't have any simoleons. I did watch Kayla, Little Simsy, play with it a little bit on stream yesterday, and it takes the burglar a long time to steal your first item, at least from what I was seeing, which I think that gives you enough time to like fight them or like call the cops or do whatever you want to do to get rid of them so that like you don't have too much loss, if that makes sense. But your opinion's very valid. Um Okay, so some of the other updates that are not burglars, the tattoo transformation time. Get ready to unleash your inner artist with the new tattoo customization options. Now you can tweak the hue, saturation, opacity, and brightness of your tattoo designs using the sliders like the ones for makeup. You will also find that the tattoo catalog now has new filters for different tattoo locations, making tattoos easier to browse. So excited about increased tattoo location options. Also, you can now upload tattoos to the gallery if you have the businesses and hobbies expansion. You can create, share, and use tattoos with multiple layers and custom art using the same system that they use for painting on horses. This is going to bring very cool tattoos because there's going to be some really amazing artists. Is also going to bring people doing incredibly inappropriate things just based off of how this always goes. If you see things on the gallery in the tattoo section that are bad, make sure you flag them because I'm sure people are gonna do things. Um, Hello, Angel Bunny, welcome in. I sure hope they won't put AI slop onto tattoos like they are for the regular art on pictures from the gallery. I think, unfortunately, it's probably pretty unavoidable, but we shall see. Hopefully, we can report them. Thank you for lunch, Kitty. Mwah.
I have a meeting from 3 until 3:30 and go for a walk at 3:30 ish.
Yeah, probably. I'll have to
Just
see where
wanted
I'm
to
at,
give
but
you a heads up.
around then, okay. All right, sounds good.
You need anything else? Okay, some chippies and
Mm, no, I think I'm good. Thank you. Love you. We got some new colors and patterns for tops. We got some Sims 25th birthday apparel. So some sweaters pretty much, and then a hoodie. The hoodie's cute. I like the dag. I want this hoodie IRL, to be honest. Oh, and then we know we got like a bunch of build mode stuff, I'm pretty sure. And some of it is some cabinets and kitchen stuff, which is handy. Um, oh, I haven't actually heard about this. Yeah, trifle. So sometimes what happens is like you can get custom art off the gallery. People have started uploading AI art onto the gallery, so there's a lot of nerves that they might do that with the tattoos as well. Um, and I'll just say, considering that I've seen some of the EA staff use AI art on social media and then delete it later when they got called out, I wouldn't be surprised if they're it's not great. I don't think there's any AI in the game itself as far as I know. Could sneak stuff in there that I didn't see, but there's definitely some questionability in a big company like EA. They also added with the new pack something called Simo Coin, which is essentially Sims Bitcoin, which none of the Simmers are very happy about. But alas, not much of it is in our control, but it's something to keep in mind when you're considering whether or not this is a game that fits your vibes or not. I think there's a lot that they do good with like LGBTQ representation and um trying to improve other aspects of representation in the game, but there are some stuff that they don't do so well either, and that's very valid to be frustrated by and such things like that as well. So, um okay, what else we got going on? Club activities from more packs. For players who own Get Together, I'm just over here making my lesbians do shenanigans and have cute pets. That's the brand, isn't it? We've added a bunch of new activities from other packs, allowing your Sims to enjoy viewing collectibles, sipping tea, using the activity table, playing table games, giving massages, playing with pets, making and drinking nectar, arranging flowers, doing laundry, and many more. Ooh. Wait, that's going to be really helpful. More mentorship opportunities. Mentorship has experienced an overhaul with skills that can be mentored and the ability to offer mentoring directly from skill objects such as the mischief skill at a computer or tablet or flower arranging at the flower arranging bench. Your Sims will be mastering new skills in no time. And I think with the new expansion pack, elders can also pass down their knowledge to younger Sims, which is cool. Um, we've got the new creator kits coming out. I think these were spoiled a while ago, so a lot of you might be familiar with them, but these are the new ones I think are coming in April. Yes, in April. Um, no worries, Em. Good luck. See you later. And good luck with your laundry, Erin, as well. Um, so we're getting the refined living room kit. No, we recently released the refined living room kit. These ones are why did they oh, Ciboulette. I'm not sure how to say their username, but I've seen them. You finished? Oh, sick. Well, let's go. No, you're fine. Don't worry. You're all good. It's very exciting. Laundry is a bane of existence sometimes. But they have the sleek bathroom kit coming out in April. And A. Harris Brittany is doing a sweet allure kit, which I don't really know what that one's all about. It just seems like it's cutesy girly pop clothes. We'll have to wait and see to learn more about that, but I'm excited. And then of course we got the regular old bug fixes, but also of course, just like every other Sims update, they fixed some things and they broke some. Um Most notably, very uncomfortably, but I do feel like you all should know, so I will just so that you're not uh surprised by it. There is unfortunately currently a bug that makes kid Sims look pregnant. They are not pregnant. They did not do anything inappropriate, but it is like a visual glitch. From what I've seen, I'm sure that they will try to fix this very quickly because it's right up there on the scale of uncomfortable with when there was a bug that family members were trying to romance each other, which was bad. But what I've heard is that you can age the sim up to a teenager, flatten their belly as a teenager, and then go back down to a kid, and it will go away. So if that happens to you, there is a very easy no mod fix. I know it's annoying that you have to do it in the first place, but just if I don't think I could play the game while that was happening. I also noticed, which I haven't seen anyone else talk about, it's probably not noticeable now because I fixed it this morning, but I went into my Sims in Create a Sim and my infant's pupils were tiny. I had to like resize the infant's pupils to the right size because they were like super small for some reason. So I don't know if anyone else is having that bug or if that's because I have like a CCI mask or what, but that was also really weird. So yeah, like I said, some things are fixed. Some other things broke, which is pretty much the way of The Sims. I don't think anyone is terribly surprised by that, but okay. Let's put our game capture back on. All right, chat room. I am going to leave you with your enrichment time. I'm gonna put on some words on stream if you're not familiar, if you're new here. And I'm gonna have my lunch just to make sure I'm taking care of myself. So, if you have not had lunch or whatever meal it is, wherever you are in the world, make sure that you're taking care of yourself, stretching, taking your meds, hydrating, all the good things. But if you don't need to do any of those things and you want to play words on stream, you are more than welcome to enjoy the enrichment time. Thank you for the follows, friends. Welcome in, Kitty Toe Beans. Hello. And I'm gonna eat my lunch that I was very kindly brought while it's still warm. So, BRB, enjoy your words, pals. See you in a few. GG's gamers. Very good try. Y'all did really good today, though. Low key. Some of those levels were feisty today. Um, Puppo, congratulations on first. Zeri, second. Finn sneaking in for third. Aaron, Trifle, Milam, Jen, Kitty, Herbivore, and Gabby for making it on the board. Very good. Junie has found her ball and is losing her marbles, so if you hear any chaos in the background, that would be why. All right. I did want to give a small two things. One, if you didn't see the chat that was happening during Words on Stream, there's apparently a little lag happening across Twitch today, so it's not probably y'all's internet or anything on my end, but if it starts getting a little extra feisty and it's bothering you, it sounds like people were saying refreshing helps a bit. So I pinned that as well, but in case you're more of a if you're listening podcast style, I figured it would be good to share. Secondly, I wanted to give a small CW that we did get a notification that the last time that we were playing with this save, that Imad's life might be wrapping up here soon. So there will be a little bit of that probably today. So just be aware and take care of yourself as needed. I know they're pixelated characters, but depending on what you got going on in your life, it could potentially be hard for some folks. So just wanted to make sure everyone had a little bit of a fair warning to the best of my ability about that. Yes, your mental comes way before hanging out and stream. So, um, speaking of which, with the update, I want to upload a draft of our family to the library, the gallery, just for safekeeping, because I have no faith after what happened to our 100 berry save. Wee I did update all my mods this morning, or at least the ones that were updatable. So it seems like everything's working, but day after patch is also always highly questionable. You're welcome, Took, of course. Honestly, the least I can do, I think, is try to look out for y'all the best that I can. All right, so our adults are doing good. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Our toddler, I mean, Tater Tot is truly never not in a state of duress. You just need to pee and sleep, so you're doing pretty good. You could be doing better. Hunger, hygiene, energy. You're doing good though. Nice. Okay, so Grandma is gonna come hang out with Mash. And we're gonna do some tummy time. We are gonna take care of you. You need a dirty diaper. Let's feed you. And then let's give you a bath. You are also hungry. Actually, we should probably have Grandma feed you first and tummy time after. Give food to Tater Tots. Then what else does he need? Just attention, hygiene, fun. Okay, maybe you can give him a bath too. We'll start there. Even though they're pixelated characters, I didn't know it could happen, but when Life and Death trailer came out, it got me good. Yeah, it can. And now there's like with the Life and Death edition, like there's now like funerals and stuff, which I think is nice. It's really fun to like honor your Sims and stuff, but those types of settings, even a pixelated rendition can be hard for folks. Does anyone else look at their Sims like Sims needs like a Sim sometimes? Like I found that it's easier to compartmentalize lately, like when going, okay, why am I feeling X way? Does my fun part need support? Yeah, no, for sure. It's a good like reminder for like folks who struggle with interoception, which is a lot of us neurodivergent lads. Um that interoception can be tricky for us, so I think it's definitely something I hear a lot of people say. Thinking about themselves as a sim. My fun bar needs to go up, but he doesn't play this. Let me see. These are CC. I do have quite a bit of CC in my build, just as a heads up when you are asking questions about where things are from. They're not always going to be from packs, but I'm happy to check it out. It is the teeny weeny high chair by Pierre Sim. Pierisim. Pierre Sim. Teeny weeny high chair. It is pretty gorge. I do like that one a lot. It makes it not stick out as like a kid's item as much, I feel like. Bless him, still trying to be supported. Sims need spell slots, long short rest. True, all the tools in the toolbox. Same with like HP. So much. Alright, you're getting a bath. How are you doing now? Now, why ain't your hygiene going up, buddy? Okay, it is. Thank you. Then we'll have you put infant to bed, hash brown. Let's throw this away. Mod is like a neat sim, I think, or like a squeamish sim. So they get all weird every time. The house is a mess. Alright, let him out. Good morning. I don't know if I've told you this before, but I love your username, Spoons. Such a vibe. I too am negative 12 spoons. Just vibes. Okay, so you still need your hygiene up. Sometimes this doesn't want to work in this bathroom for some reason. Let's see how this goes. Similar energy always does help. I hope that all of our friends who joined stream a little bit later are having an okay Wednesday, and if it's not the best Wednesday, hopefully we can make your day just a little bit better by hanging out. Let's clean that and vacuum. You're still doing bath time. You can do tummy time after. No worries, Trifle. I hope that you have a good din. Take care of yourself. If we see you later, that'll be awesome. And if not, I hope you have a good rest of your day. The little baby glasses are growing on me. I'm falling for Hash Brown and their little baby glasses. So cute. We hadn't put those on any other infant yet, so. Happy dinner. I meant good dinner, but happy dinner works too. Happy to join the No Spoons Just Vibes Club. It's like my brand right there. Wanna slay? Alright, tummy time is happening. That's good. You need to go piss pal. Thankfully, we got our toddlers up to a pretty high level when it comes to potty training really fast with these two. These two were easy GG. I re-downloaded the mod that makes your infant's needs go down slower. Some people might say that's cheating, but I think a bug happened recently that was making their needs go down so fast. I could not keep up at all. I couldn't even like teach them anything because they were just constantly hungry, dirty, tired. So I put that back in and I'm already excited. As I feel like I was just on constant infant duty. Nothing else was possible. So we'll see how that goes. You also need to eat. And then let's have you work on your. Oh, you're too tense. All right. Fine. Fine. Can play a game. Roll over to back milestone unlocked. What a sight. Mash just rolled over for his own time. A monumental first step towards being more independent. Running tummy time together between Mash and his caregiver will train him to eventually roll the other way. Very good. You're a sleepy boy now, though, so why don't you go night night? I do agree, son. I know some people don't think of it that way, but I concur. I literally looked up like infant slower infant needs Sims 4. Here, I'll just grab it. It's called Slow Infant Needs Decayed by Half by Plumlace. It makes playing with infants so much more doable. Hello, Poppy. Welcome in. Hi, Dancer. How are you? So, yeah, if you've been feeling like you've been losing your marbles with your infants a little bit and you're not one that is bothered by using mods, then I would say it's a good mod to have. Hello, Undertaker. How's everyone doing? My mental health suffered a little bit over the last couple of days, and I got a diagnosis I've been waiting for. But we're slowly getting better again. I'm glad you're heading towards feeling better, my friends. Mental health is a very ups and downs journey for everyone, so it's okay to go through some periods of time where things are a little on the lower side, but I'm glad you're feeling better because I know it doesn't feel good to be in one of those moments. I'm doing okay today. I'm a little overwhelmed still. If you saw my blue sky post, I had talked about how the next few weeks are just well, it was it's been busy all 2025. I feel like busier than normal. Because obviously we had the construction. Uh, I know you all probably sick of hearing me complain about the construction, but takes over my life for like a month. It was so chaotic. We didn't have a toilet for like a week, so it was a lot. And then um they're still finishing up some of the details of that. So like Friday they're coming back. Um so it's just been very, very chaos. And then on top of that, like I said, like we're in peak season for a lot of Toasty and I's media that we like to watch. Politics are absolutely losing their marbles at the moment and that's constantly stressful. Um and then in my work, it's kind of like the new Sims pack is coming out, which is very exciting, but I have to, I've got to make content for it. We're starting a new legacy challenge, also very exciting, but also takes time and energy for prep and things like that. The Steam Next Fest is happening only until Monday next week, so I would like to try to do a few demos on stream one of these days. I owe some coverage for some games from some folks who sent me some codes too, so I'm just like, whoa, my brain is spinning a little bit at the moment. But it's all like mostly all good things. So, obviously some of it is a little, the politics and stuff, not as much, um, but yeah. Thank you for reblooping the blue sky post, friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you who are able to do that. The Steam Next Fest, as far as I understand, is just like a good time to where a lot of games will put out demos for you to try. Um, I don't know a ton about it, so I apologize if I'm not saying that correctly, but I'm a little concerned, gamers. I don't think I learned from last time and I haven't saved. What whoa. Whoa whoa. Alright, hold on a second. I might have to close it and then rest in peace. Okay. Oh, it closed itself. Okay. I wonder what's wrong because I did a scan this morning and it only showed one thing that was not working, one mod. So I'm like, hmm. Thank you for the breathe redeem, Milam. Um, I'll read Kitty's message first. Doing my best right now, but the politics are crushing me at the moment, and our house is leaking water down into our tenant's house downstairs, and we cannot figure out what the issue is despite the hundreds of dollars spent. It's very stressful, and I feel really bad for them. It's understandable, Kitty. I get you. Sometimes my like some days are harder than others when it comes to how crushing that feeling can be. For myself at least, last week I was spent my whole therapy session honestly just being like, me and my partner are so stressed. We want to have kids. Can we even have kids in this environment? What about my health? What about Medicaid benefits? Like it all is so 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 stressful. Um so you're so real for that. Always make space for that feeling here. Um but hopefully we can also, brighten your day a little bit in the meantime, being together, being in community. Leo, you have the brain cell. Use him wisely. You have him for the next hour, so good luck. A lot of the same things. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. A lot of us share a lot of the same identities with disability, queerness, transness. Etc. And I'm, someone coming from the privilege of being white as well. So already some things working in my favor a little bit better than for some folks. So it's a lot at the moment. It's a lot and it's hard to find, you want to find that good balance between being informed and, doing the things you need to do to contribute to hopefully making things a little bit better, but also just trying to breathe. All right. Unfortunately, don't think that what we did saved, but we didn't play very much. So really, it's just a matter of getting these toddlers back. We really did was get their needs situated. So let's put you down for a nap, Grandma. I'm gonna need you to do what you did again. So sorry, bestie. Give food to Tater Tot. Let's give a bubble bath to Tater Tot. Awagwa is here, by the way. Beefing with Pig, who's also trying to eat my lunch. You're having quite the time with the cats today. Fair enough. The cats have quite the energy today. Junie is literally shouting in the hallway. All right, let's feed him and then give him a bottle or a bath. Excuse me. You can use the mod that I suggested for reducing infants' needs specifically, but you also can get I think it's UI Cheats that does this. I'll show you. Basically, I try not to do this too much with like stream saves. But when it comes to like playing offline, there's UI Cheats that lets you just click the bar and it improves it without you like even having to do anything. So I don't know, let's say I want to improve this kid's bladder needs, but I don't want to deal with potty training him. I can just click and oh wow, he's fine. He doesn't need to pee anymore. It's not everybody's cup of tea because some people really want to do everything and they like the challenge, and that's totally fine. But if that's not you and you want, you know, your game to be a little easier on you, then that is something that you can do. All right, Grandma, let's do your tummy time again. It is one that you'll probably wanna make sure that you update with every patch that comes out, UI Cheats, but they update it super fast, which is really nice. Like, UI Cheats is already updated for yesterday's patch. To be fair, the infants were not as broken then, but understandable complaints, Toasty. Alright, hopefully he'll get his rollover milestone again, and then we'll pretty much be back to where we were. Yeah, exactly, Poppy. That's kinda how I was feeling, especially with infants too, where, like, it's kinda like I want to have my infants do tummy time and build skills and stuff, but I literally don't have time because 'cause they're constantly just, like, struggle busing on their needs. So I like the challenge of trying to take care of everybody's needs, but I have cheated the individual needs. For example, when we were right in the middle of an important piece of storytelling, and everything set up for my one sim to propose to her girlfriend, and the girlfriend had to pee and was getting ready to run away from the bathroom. So I cheated it quick so I didn't wind up with a bathroom proposal. That's exactly the type of thing that I think it's very useful for. 100% agree. Chat room, do you ever impulse pick something up for groceries and then it winds up being the yes, this is what my brain cell really wanted because apple juice is better than soda right now? For real. True. Toasty did do that with sugar cookies this week. Makes me kind of sad that I dislike infants. I was excited to get them and then they are the way they are. My only recommendations is that mod that reduces their speed of their needs going down, and then also asking from the infant's perspective as much as possible. So instead of having the caregiver ask to like give them a bath, have the infant ask to be bathed. And if you do those two things, I do find them pretty enjoyable to play with. But it sucks that you have to do so much just to get there, and that's like super valid as well. Are you good? Are you like bugged? Why are you just standing here? Thank you. Our local grocery store has their key lime pie cookies back in season. Oh, that sounds delicious. I have my window open too. The breeze is nice. He's gotta be so happy. He loves windows. Toasty said I need this cat to leave me be for a second, and I know the way to get him is to open this window. Oh. Hello, Chatty. Welcome in. How are you? Ooh, sunshine moment. Poppy, thank you for redeeming. Chat room, if you've not been here for the creation of sunshine moment, it's pretty new. A sunshine moment, when is redeemed as chat, is basically asking everyone who has the bandwidth to share one happy or positive thing that either already happened to you recently or that you're looking forward to up and coming. I am gonna say my sunshine moment is um the Survivor premiere tonight. I'm very excited to sit down for 2 hours with Toasty and see what the heck happens in uh in that premiere and see how my picks do, and it's just always a lot of fun. I finished eating my lunch. Doing it while eating lunch would have been smart. Let's just pretend that that's what actually happened. I impulsively quit my job because I didn't really have my emotions under control. I wanted to quit for a while, but not this soon and not that drastically. Listen, I get it. It can be stressful. I know the job market is stressful right now, so like the idea of quitting your job and not having a plan is definitely not the like easiest situation to be in. But I want to give you like a shout, Undertaker, at the same time, like a affirmation that like sometimes it's just enough is enough. Like And it can feel like it's like the smallest thing that broke the camel's back type of thing, where it's like maybe it's not that big of a deal, but so much builds up over time that you just can't take it anymore. And I consider myself to be a pretty level-headed person, and even that has happened to me before where I just like um I just had to go. Like one time I just felt so mistreated at the place that I was working and so frustrated that I, like, Friday night sent in my resignation and I did not come back for Monday morning. And that's very unlike me, but, like, it's just what I had to do for my mental health in that moment. And so just validating you, scary, but hopefully you're able to find something that's a better fit soon. My sunshine moment is I took my puppy for a walk and she's so happy right now. I forget, Poppy, what kind of dog do you have? And what's their name, if you don't mind me asking? My sunshine moment is making a vanilla cake with chocolate icing for my friend's birthday, because she said it reminds her of her childhood, and we're both looking forward to hanging out and not feeling the pressure to spend money since we're both broke. Having friends who get that is so important, and you can still have a good time with them. My sunshine moment is that the loofah seeds I planted a while ago that I thought were dead are finally sprouting. Let's go. We can have a little loofah plant. That's so fun. That's very exciting. I got into a new zone in a game that I've been playing after weeks of being stuck. What were you playing, Puppo, if you don't mind me asking? It's very exciting. You have more patience than I. I still have 100% in my 3 classes, and I'm happy since I'm going full time. Banana, let's go. 100% is wild. Was playing words with you guys earlier. If that doesn't count, then it was the mailman being really nice today and bringing our packages directly to the door. Your sunshine moment can be anything that you want it to be. And if playing words was your sunshine moment for today, then that is totally fine. I'm glad that it was fun for you. And I'm glad that your mailman brought your packages straight to your door. You got asked out on a date. Wait, unicorn, that's so exciting. Now, why is my toddler? Now, wait a dang minute. I knew this was gonna go terrifyingly. Why is my toddler in the dishwasher? Inside the cupboard. Inside the dishwasher. Hello. What's happening? America, explain. Why is it Kansas and not Arkansas? I don't know why. So these island pieces are not even CC, but all of my Sims walk through them like they're not there. So I think the toddler just walked through it, but because he's short, he can fit in there. So I don't know what's up with that, but American Stafford Terrier, and her name is Mozzie. She's named after Mozzie from White Collar. She was my mom and I's comfort favorite character. Oh, I've never seen that show before, but Mozzie is a cute name. Cute, cute, cute. I've been playing Return to Moria. Former roommates and I have a co-op save, and we've been trying not to look up answers. And it has been a time at TM, but we finally got to the new zone and had many, many giggles. I've never heard of that game before, but that sounds like a good time. I'm glad y'all are having fun. I got my personal email, which started with over 43,000 emails. Oh my gosh, Toasty. It easily 12,000 unread. I have since cleared it down to 4,000 with only 1,000 unread. Still finishing cleaning it up, but it's so much more manageable. And I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's go. We got rid of everything in the promotions tab. Y'all, I don't know if you can hear Fig, but he is screaming to be let in. I don't think I should because he's just going to cause me problems. But I am easily swayed, so I'm going to let him in. Come on. You want to take him down here? Its windows open too. Yeah. It is a window time. You can look out the window. I don't know if he will stay there, but bye, kitty. It was really nice to meet you, friend. Hopefully, we can see you again soon. Take care of yourself. Let him in. He's in. He's in. I let him in. Is this dirty? No, needs to be taken out. My anti sunshine moment, whatever you'd call that, is that I think I have like a little, I don't know, a little cut or a little zit or something right on the inside of my nostril that's been irritating me all day today. There's a clip of me finding a cave troll with my face and no arrows to be seen, so that was definitely a time. Oh no. Big is sprawled out in the window right now. Happy boy. You should be sleeping. Can we soothe to sleep? Oh, he's already going to sleep. Perfect. How about you? You should also be sleeping. Maybe you can feed him quick before he falls asleep, though. He's hungry. And then put him to sleep here. No, don't put him down. A sunshine moment for the cats. Their cubes have been all set up in front of my window and they are enjoying all the sunny naps. Oh, the baby. That's so exciting. Well, I think Fig's sunshine moment would be sitting in the sun in the window. Oh, hi. You said, Dad, you said my name, so I jumped out as I wanted to know what was going on. Marie, Marie, you're talking. What you talking? What you got to say? Little yeller today. Little yeller. All right, can you do some programming now? Hey, hey, don't jump up on my desk. You don't need to be up here. No, 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 no. All right, you need some help. Hey, what did I say about jumping up on my desk? What did I say? Hi, Majesty. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Wednesday? You can't hear Fig. That's so embarrassing. Oh no. Hi, twin. You gotta meow wow into the microphone so they hear you, so they know I'm not just meow wowing for no reason. Huh? He's purring now. He says no more meow wow because you're holding me, and that's what I wanted. But how am I gonna do my job if I'm holding you, Figaroni? He says I don't know. That's not my problem. Oh no, Figaroni. Your dad redeemed kitty treat. All right, 1 second. Let me make sure my desk is all clear. And I'll go grab the kitty treat and turn on the cat cam quick. All right, BRB chat room, 1 sec. Y'all are in luck because we have Figaroni's absolute favorite treat right now, which is chicken. So, Once he realizes it's chicken, I think it'll be no problem getting him to come over here. But let's see. Boop. Figuroni! Oh yeah, got the chicken. That's chicken. You gotta come up to get it though. He's screaming. Look at the chicken, you gotta come up. You gotta come up and get the chicken. I know you know how to do it. I know you know how to get up here. Come on. Why do I always gotta lift you up here when I know you know how? Pangkola. Oh, whoa, 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 Figuroni. Get your chicken. He knocked the pop filter off of my microphone. Big, no. You gotta wait till I get you a piece of chicken. You gotta wait till you get a piece of chicken. Oh, oh, he's stepping on my keyboard. Figuroni. Careful with the keyboard. Look at him bow down. Oh my god. All right, one more chicken. One. Oh my god, his tail is shaking in excitement. One more chicken. Chicken. Y'all, he's chewing like this. I've never heard him chew like. Okay, 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 no more chicken. Only 3 chicken. That's enough chicken. Okay, I gotta put this away. I'll be right back. Big might ditch you because he is gonna follow the chicken. He actually stayed. Hi. You say hi, Javro. He likes his booty smacked. Are you rubbing your chin on the microphone? Are you rubbing your chin on the microphone saying hi, everyone? What you doing? What you doing? He's still looking for more chicken. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you for all the kind words about my desk mat and keyboard and everything, chat. I appreciate it. Oh, you rubbing your booty on the microphone now? Oh, you're just gonna lay down. He says this is actually not a sim stream anymore. It's a Figuroni stream. You hear the birdies outside? You gonna go in your window? He says, I whip my tail back and forth. I whip my tail back and forth. Where you going? Where you going? What you doing? Oh, 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 Figuroni, careful pushing buttons on the keyboard. Careful with your booty. He's purring. He says, "Yeah, Dad, this is the treatment I deserve." Whoa, where you going? Going to your window? You wanna go to your window? All right, Mr. Figaroni. You gotta entertain yourself now. He says, "No, I don't, Dad. I would just cause trouble. I would just cause trouble over here." He is a happy, happy, happy boy, having gotten chicken and love. That is clearly what he wanted. Oh my god, the sunshine pics of the cubes in the Discord are so cute. Oh, little sunshine babies. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Yeah, we always like to joke that, like, with different seasons, um, our cats kind of rotate between different main activities like they like to do. So when it's like sunshiny and warm and we have the windows open, it's like Fig's time of year because he gets to hang out in the windows, which is exactly where he went right now. And then when it's the cold time of year, it's more like Junie's vibe because Junie likes the radiators a lot. She likes to lay on the radiators and be nice and toasty and warm. So, is very cute. Made an impression. That's very kind of you, but I have a job. Thank you. I do not know how to keep Tater Tot happy. This poor kid is always upset and tired and cranky. Oh, I did buy some new or put in some new toddler CC actually. Thank you, Toasty. I appreciate that. It is just a pre-built keyboard, so it's very much purchasable if you would like. Not sponsored, although drop if you're listening. I do love keyboards. Or anybody else. Oh no. Look at my build, y'all. It's broken. Look at it. It's so broken. I didn't open build mode when I tested this morning. Oh no. I wonder if that's so the only big mods I have in that I couldn't figure out, I just saved Toasty, but thank you. Is Twisted Mexie's mods. I wonder if I should take them out. It's really unfortunate because I feel like Twisted Mexi makes some of the best mods, and I absolutely wanna, like, preface this by saying that I would never I'm gonna actually take them out and close the game. I would never, ever, encourage people to bully or rush mods, especially these days, the Sims team is uploading so many patches, it's gotta be hard to keep up with everything. But I will say something that I've noticed is that Twisted Mexi has some of the best mods. So like almost everyone has Twisted Mexi's mods in their game. Tool, Better Build By, etc. And they're always broken. And he takes a really long time to upgrade them. He just got the updates done from the last patch, and there's already a new patch. So I'm kind of like, oh, like I get it. I want you to take the time that you need, but unfortunately, it does make it a little bit difficult as a simmer who plays pretty frequently. I think better exceptions hopefully could stay in. Maybe I don't have better build by. Oh yeah, I do. Because my tool mod had caused my UI to be broken for so long last time. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, it's like one of those things where I'm like so empathetic because I don't know what's going on in, Mexi's life or anything like that. But like, it's tricky when you've become like someone who runs a mod that people use so frequently. Like, you see like something like UI cheats or more casts, like those types of mods that so many people use, like baseline mods kind of almost. They get updated within like 2 days of the patch at most. And Twisted Mexi has those type of mods, but does not update them at that pace. And like he's not obligated to. He didn't tell anybody he was gonna upgrade them that fast. Like he doesn't get paid for this. It's not his job. So like whatever. But it is like tempts me to not want to have them. And then it sucks because his mods are so good. So it's like, ah. Mm, um, I'm sorry that that happened, B. It could be like I have some safety settings for my raids. I have the raid set to you have to have your account verified, and I think you have to have 3 people with you, and that's not to, like, dismiss any raid that's smaller than that, because I appreciate raids of literally any size, even if it's just the streamer, I still really appreciate the thought, but, we've gotten a lot of hate raids in the past because of me being a queer streamer, so I just had to put some safety settings on, so it could be something like that possibly, or Twitch coulda just been being a little twitchy, because yeah, sometimes he's a little funky, but I still really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, BBB has not been updated in a hot minute. After the last patch, I took all Twisted Mexi mods out because they weren't working. I checked for some time for the updates, but there weren't any, so I just played without them. Yeah. He did update recently before the latest patch. I'm pretty sure, at least for Tool, which was causing some UI issues. Um, it was oh, this is Blue Sky. Hold on, he's more active on Twitter, much to my dismay. He updated Tool on February 11th, but because that took so long from the last patch, there's a new patch already. And I'm like, "Bestie, please." Oh, Lucy, no worries, friend. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? How are you? I know the debug is so hard without it, but if it's gonna make my build mode that busted, I'm gonna take it out at least for now. At least for a little bit. Let's see if that fixed it, by the way. Yeah, it did. So if your build mode is looking funky, I did. I only dragged out better build by, though. I did drag out tool, which I think you have to do like special things for. Oh, yeah. I mean, I appreciate that, but unfortunately, if you're like queer uh on social media, it's kind of like inevitable, I fear. Had to upfrog my crochet project last night and start over, and the drywall came guy came to patch some holes that the plumbers left like a month ago. Busy day. I did the dishes. Oh, it sounds like you should be proud of yourself for like how much you managed to do considering all the stuff that's going on as well. Mm, that's a super valid point, Toast. Unfortunately, I fear it is too late. Cue awkward smile behind the camera you can't see. I'm giving this kind of energy. Oh, where's the emote that I want? The little grin one. Okay, I'll be mindful about my debug situation. I'm really not looking to do much building today, so hopefully it should be okay. Yeah, yeah. I also that's why I like even hesitated to say what I was saying because I do agree with you. It's a really tough position to be in when it comes to like you're not paid properly, you're just a mod creator and then, they put all these mods into the game and you never know when the mods are going to be coming and then people expect you to update it super fast and like yeah, I get it. I do also feel bad for them. Um and at the same time, sometimes it's, like, a little frustrating with certain things, so it's like it's a little bit of a give and take, but I get you. Yeah. I think what comes up is that it's really hard for me to remember because every other mod that I play with, you can just uninstall. Are these, like, playable? Let me assess before I put any of them like, can he play with this? No, it's just decorative, okay. I don't want that then. My house is too small for decorative, as cute as it is. I know, right, Lucy? Exactly. Exactly, I forget. It's okay though. Um, I know I got some playable new mods. These are like little bug things your Sims are supposed to be able to play with. I don't know if any of these are the ones that are functional though. I know this is supposed to be functional. But I feel like a lot of these wood ones are not. Did I get the rocking chair? Let's see. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. So cute. Okay, this is something they're supposed to be able to play with. Is this playable? I think it is. Wait, I like this kitchen better than the one we have. That's so cute. Oh, I heard about this. Let's get this. Look up the uninstall instructions since they mess with the game code more than just CC. Yeah, I need to remember that. The functional terrain table, very cute. Enjoy your BRB, Undertaker. That's supposed to be like a functional basketball hoop for kids. Maybe I'll actually put this over here. Phew. Excuse me. I don't know where to put it. I know. It's because we don't have like enough toys um for kids. I want a kid pack with a bunch of toys. So freaking bad. My house doesn't even have enough room for all these toys, but I'm trying to make it work. We'll see how that goes. That might be not good with the couch, but we'll give it a test drive. Oh my god, I have no idea how I would ever fit this in my house. Maybe this can go out here. This is so cute. Kids are supposed to be able to crawl through it and take naps in there. I'm not ready. The bumblebees. The bumblebees. Train set? Y'all want the train set? Where am I gonna put the train set? Maybe we get rid of one of these chairs. Do we really need 2 chairs? I don't think we do. Train set more important. And then these are supposed to be infant toys. This is supposed to be infant toys, so let's see if we can put some of these down. This room is kinda tiny, but what is this? This is for toddlers. Oh, it's like a little ship. Interesting. Oh, and toddlers are supposed to be able to play with makeup with this? My gosh, my toddler room is gonna be so messy. Hopefully, they can still get around in here. Alright, I think that's enough. Let's see how this goes. I thought it was for cats. It does kinda look like it's for cats, I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay. Can he not play with the train? Why can't he play with the train? Is the train for kids, maybe? Where is it? I bet it's for kids. Enjoy your lurk, pixels. A toddler room being messy is very realistic. It's just sometimes when things are messy in The Sims, um, they will not be able to get around. This is decor only. Maybe there was a non-decor version I could have downloaded, but I don't want decor. I thought it was gonna be for real, for real. Okay, but you're supposed to be able to play with some of this stuff. So far, -12 on the ability to play with the toys. Absolutely tragic. I'm deleting anything I can't actually play with. It says supports toddler. Or why not though? What if I put it out here? It's not working. Sad. Alright, we keep trying. What else we got? We got the rocking chair. Can you ride on that? Rocking horsey. I'm feeling good about this one. I learned also that they can nap on this one, which is so cute. Oh my god, look at him. So cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm obsessed. How was your interview, friend? Let's go. Oh my goodness. Precious. Is this playable, by the way? They can. Okay, cool. I like that. I'm testing everything out. Look at all these toys we have now. I'm sad that some of them didn't work, but some of these are great. They're all from different creators, y'all. I honestly just Googled, like, I found like a YouTube video that was like mods for toddler toys. I hope it was good. Were really impressed with the materials I made and only had positive feedback. I think they're concerned that I'm taking on too much and worried about my schedule, which is super understandable, but it's kind of like, I feel like that's for you to figure out, not them, you know? I think it's CC, technically. Oh my god, this little guy's gonna crawl through here, isn't he? Oh my god, he's so sleepy. He's like, I'm tired. Look at him. Wait, no, I need to get in there. Look at him. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll test out the basketball thing and then he can take a little nap in here. The pops of color, yeah, it's a lot better than the really plain one that we had. Right, we need grandma to feed you. And then we'll have you try the little makeup set. Why don't you give grandma a makeover? That's gonna be so cute. So much for myself at my current job that it's okay for me. Yeah, and it seemed like they were gonna be willing to work with you too, which is good. Your current job, I mean. All right, let's get you some sleep. You're gonna pass out. The infants could be doing better. Let's see if grandma can feed. I'd start on 310 and should hear back this week, so fingers crossed. Manifesting for you, friend. Oh yeah, no worries, Elise. Actually, now that you mention that, I have not bought us a. We should probably get a burglar alarm, huh? Just in case. Like, wait a minute. I totally forgot about this and did not prepare. Where's this gonna go though? Like all my walls are full. Whoopsie. Um, what? Well, maybe I'll put these. Hmm. Guess I'll have to get rid of those because we'll see how that goes. I don't know if that's too tall. All right, the babies are being fed. Oh, hello, St. Patrick's Day. What you doing here? I can't believe that I'm learning just now that they can't hear him and all of his yelling. He's so noisy. Yeah, I get it. It's good overall, but what did we find out about the werewolf baby? That he's a werewolf. Which really doesn't mean anything as a baby, but is gonna cause me many problems once he's older. Only one of the twins is a werewolf though. Just kind of random, randomized based off of genetics. What kitty? Love you.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Not this. Not this. It's okay. It's a good thing. It'll give me more information. I'm just complaining. This is day after patch update strugs. The scan will keep going on in the background, thankfully. Alright, now you're Stinky McGee over here. Oh, are you getting your makeover? Wait, I can't miss this. I have to witness this up close and personal. When I turn off my BBB, I remember I have to type in move object sheet by hand. I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot how I used to do this every time. Wait, that's totally what's happening to me. I'm being exposed. Wait, I definitely was struggling to place items, not realizing. That's so funny. Whoopsie. I think this is gonna be so cute. She's about to give grandma a makeover. Something with the crib. Infant have a blowout error. Interesting. I don't know what's up with that. Didn't give a specific mod. Have fun, Spoons. I hope you have a good time. Look at her doing her grandma's nails. Stop. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry because I know it's coming. And this is so sweet. Oh my god. Talk about princesses. Play. Are you napping out here? Where are you? Oh no, you're chatting. You're chatting. Look at these two just chatting it up. I think for a temporary amount of time, Maud will be a ghost. Oh my look at the makeup that the child put on Maud's. I'm unwell. Look at her face. Oh my god. Oh no, that's so funny. I don't know how I get this makeup off though, I'm not gonna lie. Remove painted nails shows up. What about remove face stuff? Is it all go together? Oh, clean face. Okay. Enjoy your meeting, Toast, as best as you can. All right, I think St. Patrick's is gonna get a bath. Listen, if an older child comes to visit, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Is he still doing it? Godspeed. Thankfully, Toast only has one meeting today, so that's an improvement. All right, we need to make some money before the bills come, so I need you to finish your programming. Sorry, bestie. I think these two are finally gonna do the bath. Thank God. What do you want to play with? You want to go play with the basketball hoop? Fair enough, fair enough. Don't be afraid to give yourself a little break ski too, though. You've been going hard with the interview prep and everything as well. I love how all these like toys we put down made this house look so family-esque. Like it's such a mess, but in the way that it is a mess for families, so it's cute. You can definitely tell that these basketball animations were made by not EA. They're a little wonky. Oh no, the ball hit her. Oh no. But it's still cute. I'll take it. Ooh, some nachos. Yum. She seems to be having a good time, so. What do you like to have on your nachos, Undertaker? Toasty is like a just chips and cheese person with their nachos, which I cannot relate to. I like my nachos to be stacked. Give me taco meat and cheese and green peppers and onions. I like 'em loaded. Yeah, you're the same, Lucy. I need all the goods. All the goods. Alright. Take a break. Why don't you get some food? Go piss pal. Then I need you to do the laundry because it's getting out of hand. Put that into the dryer. I recently found a playmat that RSV art by Ravishing that works like a flat version of the play tent. And it works even when you place other items on it. Ooh, that's cool. That's another good one. I think some of mine are from Ravishing. I know you need more room for activities. All the activities take up so much space, you know? So spicy. Dinner inspo. We actually don't eat nachos for dinner very often. We often eat them for a midnight snack after we've made tacos. Also, if you're like me and you have not had any agua, here's your hydration check, chat room, and your shrimp check. You need to stretch or get some water. Make sure you take care of yourself. Hello, pup. Welcome in. Hi, Grave. Welcome. Thank you for the quiet hello. I hope you're both doing good. You're getting some food. You're gonna go piss pow and then take care of the laundry. This child is never happy. Oh my god, please. Alright, you go potty. I don't know how he has like -12 attention when he was just hanging out with St. Patrick's Day. I might sound weird to some, but leftover taco meat heated up, added some salsa and cheese, and I just scoop it up with tortilla chips. Oh, that's not weird. It's kind of like you made like a dippable like nacho dip instead of just being on top of the nachos. Pretty much the same kind of vibe overall though. What else do we want you to work on? Where are your skills at, Miss Ma'am? Your potty level 3, 2 for communication. What's the one that you're missing? You don't have any thinking, do you? Oh, you have one level 1 thinking. Can we get your thinking up? Do you have the Webbit tablet? No, your brother must have it. We'll give you some iPad baby time so that you can get your thinking up. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing pretty good. You're hanging out with St. Patrick's Day, which is cute. Oh, St. Patrick's Day is leaving though. Clean that up. Clean that up. Look at our laundry, y'all. It's like overflowing. Oh no. It's always in the South where I'm from, they eat queso and loaded with rotel and beef. They put it in crock pots. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, of course, Undertaker. I don't know if I'm like the most knowledgeable, so take what I have to say with a grain of salt. But if it's just like on my experience or anything, I can probably help. Oh gosh, okay. I may need to have you feed the kid quick. Added a mod that made the phone easier to navigate. Ooh, that's fun. It's a helpful mod. Sometimes it can be hard to figure out where things are in the phone in the game, I feel like. Okay, are these both going? Wash the laundry. Um, why don't you take a little shower quick? Let's let Maud have a little relaxing bath moment as well. Unfortunately, it's usually a whole crock pot full of Velveeta, Rotel, and ground beef. But I've used good cheese and fresh pico and salsas, and it can be so yummy. Listen, sometimes what's delicious and nostalgic is not always what's the best for us, but it's still delicious and nostalgic. This poor child is asleep in the high chair. Oh no. Oh, buddy. I'm so sorry. All right, let's clean that up. Wake him up. Reminds me of growing up. I fell asleep into a bowl of my own spaghetti once when I was a baby, and there are some funny pictures of me covered in spaghetti. My parents had to try to give me a bath, but I was like falling asleep. No, I get you, Undertaker. I would say durability really good. I've had this keyboard for I'm making a rough guess, but I think like 2 years now. I've had him for quite a while. And all my keys still work. I do clean them now and again, but I'm pretty tough on my keyboards. I snack around my keyboards, so stuff gets in there, cat hair gets in there, and it still works really good. Um, Quality wise, I would guess that that would also indicate that it's pretty good considering how long withstanding it is, but in terms of, like, I feel like some higher quality, like, nicer keyboards have a nicer, like, click to them. I think this is a more I like creamier keys. Like, I like the sound to be more thick or more thunky, I guess is the word. And these are like a louder click, like more I don't know. I hope that makes any kind of sense, but if that helps at all. You're sad. Why are you sad? Hey, sleepy. Let's get you some food first. Mod. Let's get some food for gnocchi. When the spaghetti slaps so hard, you fall asleep. Well, I don't even. I know you're just joking, but I think what it was, my mom tells me this story about how she kept saying, like, I think they had gotten home with me like late and I was super tired. I was literally like falling asleep. And my mom was like, just send her to sleep. Like, she's too tired. And my dad was like, no, like, it's too late. Like, you can't just send them to bed with no food. And they debated, and basically, um, my dad ultimately won the debate, but then suffered the consequences because I fell asleep in the spaghetti. Schwupsie. I prefer a silent keyboard. My keys are super short to the pad below, kind of like a laptop keyboard. I like the sensory of low keyboard, like Mac keyboard flat keys. But I like the sound of creamy keys personally. Less of a click and more of like a creamy round sound. I want my next keyboard to be creamier, but I always get intimidated purchasing keyboards. So much information. Everyone did kind of win with the adorable photo op, I won't lie. I like the feel and sound of clicky keys, but I grew up on mechanical keyboards, so that might be why it's true. And that is kind of what this keyboard sounds like to me, like a mechanical keyboard. I think that's pretty accurate. Whoa, our bathtub and our sink are disgusting. Shwet shwo. I can't handle the loudness with the sensory. If I'm in a video call with someone and they're typing on a loud keyboard, it pains me. That's understandable. I think it's that must be kind of hard to deal with sometimes because a lot of people like the sound of keyboard clicks, but I can definitely get how it could be bothersome for some people. It is like a loud, repetitive noise. I gotta figure out my desk setup first, and I still don't know if I want to go with the grunge darker version or the cutesy color fun patterns. That's so real. I went with like a more emo, emotional, darker color palette for our VTuber debut that we're doing later this year. And I feel nervous because I've always gone with the cutesier colors. So I'm intrigued to see what it feels like to do something a little different, but we'll see. It's hard when you like so many different aesthetics. Like, I like so many different things. You're telling me I have to pick just one? I have to have like a brand or something? Fine, I guess. I don't really want to. As little sound as possible from my keyboard because of sensory things, but I like the feeling of typing on a mechanical keyboard. That's also super valid. Like the sensory of the touch is good, but the sensory of the audio is bad. Real, real. I'm sure that yous are not the only ones who aren't a big fan of the audio of keyboards. I can imagine. All right, let's get you doing some programming. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're both gonna be hungry-ish soon, but that's okay. And after you're done eating, we should get you sleeping. And everyone sees me outside. I dress in all black and always kind of grungy, but at home I walk around in my plush pants and my several plushies. Love the juxtaposition, honestly. I have a white keyboard with blue on it and a black one with red. I noticed the dirt on my white one faster. Yeah, that's one thing about this keyboard. It's like a lot of the keys are off-white, so if you are someone who snacks on your keyboard, you will have to clean it sometimes. I just pulled the keys off. I grabbed like some, I don't even know if this is like a good way to clean your keyboard, but I'll grab some alcohol or like all purpose cleanser, dip a little Q-tip in it, squeegee out the extra so it's not too wet, and then go ham and then put the keys back on. Like whenever I notice it starts to be a little stickier or like something's off where it needs to be cleaned, I'll just throw on a show that I like and do it in the background. Keep my hands busy. It's not too bad. Helps having a keyboard remover thingy though. Think we're gonna be getting close to some birthdays here. We need to get Omelet pregnant again as well. Wait, the toddlers age up tomorrow and the infants the next day. We're gonna have two kids and two toddlers. Whoa! Everything's happening so fast. I feel like this generation is going so fast because we're having science babies, so we don't have the pregnancy time to account for. Which I don't know how I feel about, like, I do sometimes miss the pregnancy aspect, but I think it's fun if it's, like, something we only do, like, every couple of generations, and, like, this one was fun because it was something that, like, Omelette wanted to do, which I do enjoy, uh, kind of following in the footsteps of whatever my Sims are. Which, by the way, I re-downloaded the LGBTQIA+ mod, and I put for Omelette that they were, what is it? Demisexual and demi-romantic, because I think that really fits their story of, like, only wanting to be with, Olive and not wanting to be flirtatious with, like, anyone else, so that would be cute, and then I figure also we know Gnocchi is a little trans girl kid, so we can use some of the features of it for her as well, so she can do some transition stuff when she's a little older. Oh, it's New Year's Eve. Okay. All right, why don't you go piss pal quick? And then you can feed the babies before they get too cranky. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I only have one set of adult hands soon. What whoa. I keep waiting for the shoe to drop because they told me to be ready for it, but it hasn't happened yet, and I'm like, "Hello? When's it gonna happen?" Not that I want it to happen any faster, but you know what I mean, like the anticipation. Oh, yay, let's go, Lucy, that's awesome. Although I always feel weird being on the big screen, although less now that I'm a PNG tuber. When I was on cam though, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm on the big screen." Oh, that's understandable, Poppy. Some people just don't vibe with certain language or, like, certain labels, even if, like, the description is, like, technically accurate for you, like, I'm non-binary, for example, and a lot of people will shorthand non-binary to NB, like ENBY, and I don't mind it, but I know that a lot of non-binary people find it a little infantilizing. They feel like it sounds like something for, like, a kid or something, and it bothers them, so they don't like being called NB. They prefer to be called non-binary, like the full word. So, that kinda thing happens with certain words for certain people. That's totally fair. I don't take any offense. I think when I used to be a camera streamer, it just felt like any flaws or anything would be, like, big, but it's okay. I want you to enjoy this stream however is most comfy for you. I watch my streams on my TV sometimes too, so I get you. Oh, they can only play with that if they can sit up by themselves, which is hard to get to in time. Maybe now that we have the infant thing, like, down lower, it will be better, but we'll have to see how it goes. MB, oh, that's so cute though. Love, love, love. Non-binary, trans, femme, always felt right with she, her. Love that for you, friends. I love when people find like what just sits right with them, you know? That's kind of how I always felt about they, them pronouns. It's like, yeah, at least for now, I don't know if I will forever, but at least for now, I pretty much am perceived as an AFAB person out in the wild, but I don't know, something about they, them pronouns always just felt right for me. It just felt good. Oh, of course. It's always the goal for my streams is just to be a good space for people to coexist while they're doing whatever they need to do. Um, No, they're giving me another notice. It says Maud's life long life is coming to an end. This would be a good time to get her affairs in order. Ah, I know it's coming, but why do you keep telling me it's coming and then it doesn't come? I'm stressed. I think we have her stuff set up already, but we gotta double check. Okay, we do. Hi, Raiders! Oh my goodness, welcome in. Hello, hello. Zeph, thank you for bringing your friends over again. That's so kind of you. Jedi, hello, welcome in. Dragon, welcome. Katie, hello, welcome in. Annie, let me know how to say. Welcome in. Cynical, welcome, hello. Snow Tiger, welcome in. Sagittarius, hello, welcome. Emily, June, welcome in. Amber, hello, welcome. Fairy, welcome in. Madeline, hello. Lexi, it's good to see you. Rosie, hello. Welcome. Haley, welcome in. I think I got everyone. Katie, hello. It's so good to see the Beanie Weenies. I hope that you all were having a good stream. Let me go ahead and get a big shout out for Zeph. If y'all like The Sims 4, and especially like just really positive, bright, happy-go-lucky energy, big sister energy, very caring. Also, if you like queer storytelling in The Sims, if you like builds, Zeph is multi-talented in this game. 10 out of 10 would recommend hanging out in her space. I'm usually a lurker, but it's definitely a worthwhile vibe. Zeph, thank you for bringing your friends over. If y'all are new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy game VTuber here on Twitch. We mostly play The Sims. Just like y'all, just like we're doing today, our 100 baby challenge. We're gonna be doing the llamas and legends legacy challenge starting next week too, alongside our 100 baby challenge. So if any of that sounds like your cup of tea and you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. But if you gotta raid and run for any reason, please take care of yourselves. Make sure you stretch, drink some water, take your meds, all the good stuff. But welcome on in. We are on generation 2 of our 100 baby challenge. This is our matriarch currently. Omelet is their name. They use he, she, they pronouns. So any and all are good. They're gender fluid. And then they have 4 kiddos so far, but we've had 12 kiddos overall if you count the first generation, whose matriarch was Maud, who we think is gonna pass away soon, unfortunately. She's getting quite old. But she already had 10 babies for us. And we change matriarchs every 10 generations just as like a house rule that we've decided to do. And every 5 babies, we do a wheel spin for a new name theme. So far we've had breakfast foods, thus our matriarch being named Omelet. And we had holidays, and now different types of potatoes is our current crew. Our current crew is potatoes, so we have tater tot, hash no, tater tot and gnocchi are our toddlers, and then we have mash and hash, our current infants, mashed potatoes and hash brown. Cutie cuties, who are all a bit of a mess at the moment, but that's okay. Oh, hello, Pancake. I love when the older kids come to visit. I'm like, perfect. That just means that I can ask you to take care of my children. For better or for worse. I'm sure the kids are like, "Do I even wanna go over to Omelet's house anymore? They're always just asking me to take care of their babies." And the answer is yes, please do keep coming. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We are at 9.9K followers, so technically it shows up that way on Twitch. It's like 8,000 or 9,800 something, but we're trying to hit 10K this year, which is a very exciting goal, so I appreciate all the help on the way there. Can we get these 2 siblings to hang out together once she gets her bath? Let's see. Hug lovingly. Please, she was playing with the makeup and look at her. She's stinky and covered in makeup. I'm dead. I'm dead. She is such a cute grandma. I'm excited to see Omelet be a grandparent one day too. He'll be very cute. All right, Pancake. Can you give us a bath real quick, please? Um, what do you want to do for fun, kiddo? You clearly need to do something. Why don't we ride on the rocking horse and play a little basketball? Are you getting your bath that you asked for? You're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. I feel like the bath is going questionably. Por favor, Pancake, could you please give her a bath? Pretty please. What if we get mad that he won't give us a bath? Then we say, "Hey, what the heck?" Now, will you give me a bath? Oh, I don't see how giving him a smack is gonna make him want to give us a bath, but a girl can dream. Look at that sad little face. You're telling me you're gonna say no to her? She's like a little mastermind already. All right, it's not working. All right, Maud. No, not Maud. Omelet. I'm gonna need you to take over bathing duties. Maud, what do you want to do? Why don't you say hi to Pancake? Be friendly. Can give a little compliment. Say hi. Maybe you can work with the baby on more tummy time. Are you doing the bath now? That'll be good. I wish this little strange visitor thing. I feel like in the old challenges they gave us, it did not pop up every time I switched between people, which is just so annoying. Like, why is it on there every time? Save me. I switch between Sims so often, I can't handle it. Nice. Tater Tot hit level 3 of the movement skill. Cute. Okay, you're finally getting your bath, which is good. Why are you angry? From being lectured. Fair enough. Okay, maybe we should put infant to bed, hash brown, and then maybe do. Hmm. It's just always there in the corner, and every time I switch between Sims, they pop it back out. The other one would at least stay put away once I put it away. I'm like, leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Did you get bathed? Okay, these two are recovering their relationship. But you are hungry and need to go piss pal. Let's see. Food. Yeah, I think it's because I accidentally did something as part of the event. Like this part is the actual event pop out. But because I did something here, it's like, you wanna keep doing it, right? And, like, I do kinda want some of these items, but I don't wanna play this. I don't like being forced to play these challenges to get the items. Not my thing, personally. You need to be cleaned up. Actually, maybe grandma can do super efficient infant care with you. Why is it not working? They can practice sitting. Yes. Let's do it. To get every career collected, that's a fun one. There's actually a legacy challenge called like for that too called the career legacy challenge. You can just do it on your own too if you want, but just so you know if you're interested. All right. Well, you say you did the super efficient baby care, but that baby is still stinky, so seems suspicious to me. Look at him practicing sitting up. That's so cute. Okay, you're doing pretty good now. Oh, you made a little burger. Oh my god, that's cute. You can play with your own little burger. Where's your sister? Oh, she's hungry and sleepy. She's gonna pass out. Unfortunately, I think Miyoki's gonna do a little pass out. I fear. Whoopsie. I know, sometimes they make just, like, mush, but I think maybe because, like, this little sticker rock they made or, like, I have a sparkly mud, but maybe because his skill level's higher now, he made, like, an actual little burger, which is very fresh. Oh, she's currently passed out, so that would be why. Whoopsie. Right. Well, while you're waiting for her to wake up, you can get some food. Then we can put Gnocchi down here. Gnocchi, why don't you make your way downstairs to make it a little easy? You did a whole row. Let's go. One of you was saying earlier that you had to frog your project. Who was that? I don't remember. What were you working on? If you're still here. I'm sorry, I forgot who it was. Was it you, Lucy? Or was it someone else? We have a lot of crocheters in our community, actually. Crocheters, crafters. It's very cute. It was you? Okay. I was like, maybe it's the same person, but I'm not sure. Fair enough. I'm glad your new project is already going so well. That's always good. Makes the frogging more manageable, I suppose. All right, let's get you some food, and then we need to get you to bed because you're gonna pass out. Were you working on a blanket before that you just weren't happy with? Or were you working on something else? Leave the infant alone, he's fine. Oh my god. Look at her. She's such a messy eater, even though she doesn't have the messy eater quirk. Leave the infant alone, please. I beg. I literally beg. I want you to please stop picking up the infant. You know, I'm getting desperate when I start freaking singing. Wait, who was that? Oh, somebody was here to visit and I missed it. Whoopsie. Oh, you need to pass out too. Sleepy times. Sleepy times for you. Honestly, sleepy times for you soon too, but I want you to be able to do something for yourself for a little bit first. I'm doing a chevron blanket with ombre blue to purple yarn. I've never done one before, and the pattern I was following was just not good. I figured it out and fixed the pattern, but the beginning was so bad that I had to start over. That's fair. The beginning is a hard part to overcome if it doesn't go well, too, I feel like. I definitely get that. I'm not a big crocheter. My mom and my grandma were crocheters. And I would love to learn one day. It's just a skill that requires a lot of patience. I don't know if I have that much patience. I don't know. It's just something about it. I really struggled with the tension. Also, maybe nowadays with my hands being as bad as they are, it probably wouldn't be the best hobby for me to pick up, but I struggled a lot with tension. I wanted everything to look really clean, so my natural tendency was to make things way too tight, but this is like, you can't actually do that. You don't want it to be too tight, as funny as it sounds, which I know you as a crochet person, you will understand, but, um, and so I never really, like, could figure out how to maintain a consistent tension throughout. It's almost Gnocchi's birthday, which means it's almost Tater Tot's birthday, and actually also means it's almost the infant's birthday. Which low key means our life's about to get a little bit easier, which is nice. So, can you not exercise here? I feel like I saw you do this before. Yeah, okay, you can. I learned in November last year. My roommate at the time did it all the time, and I asked her to show me, but I have that problem too. Some people learn so fast. My friend Shania, she also streams on Twitch. I'll give her a little shout out. She does co-working streams. Mostly. Sometimes she plays games after, but she does a lot of co-working. She does reading streams. She'll read for like 12 hours on stream. But recently, she has gotten into crochet and they learned so fast. They went from like being brand new to doing a whole sweater within like a few days. I was like, wow, I'm flabbergasted at your skill level. Amazing. Truly amazing. That's fair. I've never given knitting a try. So maybe I would like knitting more than crocheting. All right, I think your energy is low, bestie. Why don't you take a little shower and then get some sleeps? We'll have you do some vacuuming quick. What's up with the baby? He's okay. He's just cranky. Maybe you can give him a little. Knitting is my jam. That's amazing. My first project was really bad. My second was a basket, and I had several times I had to get my roommate to help me. But once I got the hang of it, I built my confidence a lot. I used to knit, but I like crochet more. Interesting. I'd be kind of hesitant to get into either at the moment, considering I already do so many hobbies that are bad for my hands. Um, but also the temptation is real because the things you can make. I'm always sending Toasty TikTok videos and Pinterest posts and everything of things I'm always trying to get Toasty to get back into crocheting because they were crocheting for a while and they were actually good at it, but they were so hard on themselves. They made like these really cute granny squares and some other things. I'm like, listen, Toast, I need you to get back into it because I want you to make things for the house and little things like that. It's a selfish reason, but also I think they were really good at it and could really see it through, but, sometimes it's kinda like what is what hobby is, like, actually holding your interest, though, especially with the ADHD, so I get it. I only heckle, just a little heckle. Oh, wrong kid. Hold on. 100% hobby jump. Yeah, me too, to be honest. All right, gamers, we're going to take a little stretch break. It's been a minute. I will leave you with some enrichment, i.e., some words on stream if you want to play. But if you need to check in with yourself, this is a good time to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. If you're shrimping, make sure you check. If you're playing a game, make sure you save. And Toasty and I are going to take a little walk ski because the weather's nice. So I'll be back in a few. Um, and enjoy your break. Burb burb. Burbada burbada burb. Hold on, I think I closed words on stream actually. 1 second. I know you missed enrichment time during lunch too. Our timing is off today. But you're gonna get walk enrichment times. So I think it's still good. GG's chat room. That level's really hard, and y'all did good today. 64 out of 89 is solid. Yeah. You did good, you did good. Zeri, congratulations on first, my friend. M second, Puppo third, Finn, Herbivore, Undertaker, JD, Zilla, Lucy, and Majesty for getting on the board. Catching my breath, sorry. Ba-do-ba-do. You're heading to bed, Finn. No worries. Take care of yourself, friend. Get some good sleepies. Hopefully the cats let you sleep today. Thanks for hanging with us. I hope you're doing good. We'll get you a little good night. Go in. Right. I went for a walk. Got to chat with Toasty a little bit. Get some fresh air. We got to pet the local outdoor cat. We have no idea what his real name is, but we call him George. He's a fluffy orange cat. Very cute. Always looks very sleepy. And I got a cookie on the way in, so we're vibing all around. We're vibing all around. It's like one of those little frosted sugar cookies people would bring in for school when you were younger. I feel like I just fed you, and yet you're hungry again somehow. It'll give you a sugar rush, but I'm gonna give you a piece of this cake because I don't feel like dealing with it right now. How are you? Oh, that's unfortunate. Your grandma actually was already getting you food, so maybe you don't need to eat the cake. He's gonna be like, "Wait, I have to put the cake back and eat peas? Why would you do this to me?" And you know what? That's fair, but I'm so sorry. But you'll have a whole sugar rush if I don't. You finished your dishes? Let's go. Y'all are nailing those tasks today. Y'all got somebody did their laundry. Now you did your dishes. I know those tasks can be no fun sometimes, so I'm proud of y'all for making it happen, taking care of your future selves.
You know
Okay.
how your monitors flicker sometimes?
Mhm.
Did you move and then the monitors flicker? Like readjust yourself?
Mm-mm.
Apparently, they've discovered that Secret Labs gaming chairs hold more electricity, aka when you like move around in friction, and that it's causing issues with hard drives and computer monitors, which
Oh.
is an actually wild thing considering how big
Secret Lab
Labs is.
is
I saw a TikTok about it posted within the last day. A bunch of discussions and talking of people like being like, "That's what that is."
I don't think
Oh,
that's mine though, because only this monitor
yes.
does.
And people are
But
like, it's only one monitor sometimes.
uh,
Just keep them. Just
I'll have to pay
pay
attention.
attention. Like, oh, did I move recently? Did I
Mhm.
like shift? Because like you know how I sometimes like uncross
Mhm.
my legs and then a while later I'll cross my legs again.
Mhm.
Because my left monitor does it too.
Mm-mm.
Like,
That's not. I don't think mine is, but could be.
because y'all, if that's the case,
I wonder what's
Secret
gonna
Labs
happen
is
with
gonna
that.
be in some deep nonsense considering
How expensive
how big
computers
they
are?
how big expensive computers are. Like, what is even the fix for that?
I don't know.
What is the fix for that for somebody who didn't actually buy their Secret Labs chair but just got one for free off of Facebook Marketplace and it's like an old model from 2021 at Secret Labs? So
Who's been enjoying the little stool there?
um,
So
he says it's almost like a cat tower. Dad. You should put a cat tower here.
these are last leggings, so there's only one left. You might want to eat him. He's getting a little crusty.
You still want me to buy more at the next grocery store trip? Or do you think that now you've had a couple
Maybe
close
like
to ick status?
I was gonna say maybe like not next time, but the time after that. Just give him a little space.
Your infants are stinky.
Only one.
Is that Is that infant wearing glasses?
Mhm.
Cute.
He's got the little baby glasses that, like, go around the back of your head
Cute.
so they don't fall off.
Alright, so anyway, I discovered that on TikTok.
That's so interesting. All 4 of these babies are about to age up, though, so
Yep.
it is about time, and I don't even have someone picked out yet, so I'm behind schedule. It's about damn time. In a minute, Imma need a sentimental man or woman to pull me up. Think you need to wake him up. He's stanky. Why are you putting him down there? I need you to give him a bath. Look at how stinky he is. Look at how stinky this poor boy is. Help him. Free him. Oh my gosh. What? Hi, Toast. Why can't he get out? Okay. I found a roundabout way. Was being weird. Yeah, how was your meeting, Toast? I guess we didn't really talk about that while you were on your break. I know you mentioned it went over anyways, but oh, hi Owl. Let's say hi to Howl. A bee kiss. Mwah. A little bee kiss for all of chat. Nonsense today, to be honest. Fair enough. I love that Howl comes back to visit. I don't know if he will anymore once Maud's not here, but TBD. Alright, this poor boy get bathed. Okay, good. Why don't you work on Ooh, I've never had that before, um, Buppo, but it sounds tasty. And you're gonna give Emily cravings. You're gonna give all of chat cravings, honestly. Alright. Oh, we're passed out on the floor. Okay. Um, how's she doing? She needs fun and attention. What can you two do together? Hug lovingly. Tell a funny story. Um, cute. Maud and Yoki have a supportive family dynamic. Wait, I love that. That's extra sweet considering Maud has always had strict dynamics with her kids. So I feel like that's like her growing, like as she grows up, she wants to have like a nicer relationship with her grandkids. I like to put the shrimp and grits sauce on other things like sandwiches, dip it in biscuits in it. So I can imagine potatoes would be good. Neither have I, but a friend posted a pic and I can't tell if awful or not. I do feel like if I ate it, I would immediately need a big nap. Is so real. Oh, they're doing flashcards together. Cute. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I really wanted to get one of the infants to the level of sitting up because they can't play with any of these toys until they can sit up. And I wanted to see it. They're gonna age up literally like tomorrow, so I don't know if it matters, but I just want to perceive it. Thank you for the hydrate toasty. Hydrate or dihydrate chat room. Mm-hmm. Get a good nap in, friend. Thanks for hanging. Oh my god, what is this scoot? That cannot be good for your joints, child. No. Oh no, that stresses me out. I did not know the infants scoot around like that. Is he gonna play with it? I'm intrigued. Where is he going? He's scooching. He really is scooching. Oh, we're sneezing. Oh, the playing with it is just pulling out a block animation of a different. All right, well, I don't know about that, but that's fine. I know the W sit, I've always questioned them showing that in this game because I worry that people are going to think it's good for kids. Poodle, welcome on in, friend. Thank you for the redeem. Hope you're having a good day. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you. All right, maybe you two can take a break. She needs some. Oh, she's hungry though. Hold on a second. Let's get some food for Gnocchi. And then you go Piss Pal. We'll go from there. Why don't you get some food as well? She always has this check infant with that baby. I don't know why. I'm like, leave him be. Ooh, fun, Poodle. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you're having a good sesh today playing. Let's get you fed. All right, let's see. I think their birthdays are today, actually, or the toddlers' birthdays are today. The infants' birthdays are tomorrow. So we should get the cake going here. My gosh, I finally get to have kids to help me around the house. Amazing. Cook. I always want to go to bake for making a cake. And I used to complain about this a lot, but chat room explained to me that it's because they want cakes to be available for base game, and baking, I believe, is not a base game trait. So I get it, but also it's so confusing because you're not naturally gonna remember that, and you're like, why? Why can't I find where the cake is? Hi, comrade. Welcome in. Thank you for the save reminder, friend. Just so you know, typing it in chat is fine too, but we also have exclamation point save that I believe anyone is able to use if y'all ever want to remind me to save. I really do appreciate it because I do forget and I do not learn my lesson. Nice. They leveled up their cooking skill, I think level 7 now, so that's good. I just get way, way too invested in the Sims themselves. No, not at the same time. I've never played a legacy challenge long enough for this to happen. Oh no. I knew it was coming, but I still wasn't ready. Oh no. Okay, well, I am gonna try. Oh, she's bawling uncontrollably. The tears are just coming out of her face. Alright, I'm gonna try not to laugh at that. I am gonna try to ask the Grim Reaper if we can save her, but it usually doesn't work. I know, the toddler's gonna be traumatized, she's obsessed with Maud. Plead for Maud. Actually, what if we demand? What if we're bold? Come on, Omelet, I need you to be bold and strong. You're feeling confident. Why are you going the long way around? We don't have time for this. Omelet, please. Sometimes you can get your sim to have extra life if you plead with the Grim Reaper. We're gonna try chat room. Exclamation point manifest. Is it to throw hands? I hope not. I don't think she'd win that. I think they'd be in trouble. Uh-oh. I don't think he liked it. I don't think it worked. No. No. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, man, I'm so sad. The tears are killing me, though. Why I'm sorry, it's not funny, but why are the tears just falling out of her face? Okay. Alright. So, are you gonna, like, do this? She's just, like, on the floor. It's, like, a bit much, I think. Alright. Begin a new chapter of life by becoming a ghost. Exciting ghostly powers await in the afterlife. Perhaps Maud has some unfinished business to attend to. You can also choose to relinquish control by allowing them to be a free roaming ghost. Rebirth into a new life with faded memories of those you once knew. You'll be taken to manage worlds to select a house to rebirth your sim into. If you've earned this burning soul trait, your soul will be able to manifest pieces of past personality traits. Oh, wow. Interesting. She's gonna be a free roaming ghost. So she's just gonna come and hang out, but it'll be very chill. Oh no, the thing. Ah, I can't. Oh man. Rest in peace, bestie. Keeps getting. I don't really know how the rebirth works well enough to like go down that path, but it could definitely be a fun one. Your household was a recipient of the will from a recently deceased sim. Keep an eye on the mailbox. It should arrive with the next mail delivery. Once you receive the will, make sure to read it out loud. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we gotta plan the funeral. We gotta plan the funeral chat room. I've never had one before. Feel like I should have probably had like a location selected. Oops. It's okay. Let's invite Gnocchi, Howl. Ugh. Leanne was her best friend. We'll invite as many kids as we can. We'll get oatmeal. Who was she closest with? Waffle. How many do we have left? We have two more. Mm, just going on who she had the most friendship with, to be honest. So we'll go with that. I think we're gonna have our next science baby partner be Valentina if we can. All right, hired mourner. I don't even know what that means. I guess. Do I want random people at I don't think I want random people at my funeral. Dress code. Polished, I guess. Mourn deceased. Give eulogy. We'll do all the things, TM. I've never done this before, so it's gonna be interesting. She lived most of her life in where was it? Copperdale, I think. So maybe we can do like the park. I don't know what you need. This might go highly questionably because I don't really know what you need to have at an event. Do we go to the cemetery? This might be the most effective. Let's do that. Oh no. The pet raccoon is so funny though, Puppo. That's hilarious at the same time, low key. All right. Lead funeral activities. Um, drape. I have no idea what I'm doing, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, they're wearing a little suit. It's a weird suit, but I do like that they're wearing a little suit. The Nightmare Legacy is a lot. Fair enough. Oh, Howl's here. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. Okay. It says lead funeral activities. Call over guests. Then lighthearted. Paranoid. No, not right now. No big life discoveries at funerals, besties. I think we need to take some time to process. I don't know why the people aren't here, but they're coming. Oh, the family's here. Howl's here. I can't do this. Um, my God, this is so long. There are objects found in build mode that are designed to work well with funerals. The simple life, simple death podium, burial casket, gravesite objects. I think all of this is like already over here. Because we're at the cemetery, so I think we're okay. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I wish they had more seats out for, like, more guests to be able to come. Maud had so many kids, I wish they could all be here. Oh, they're having their moment of silence. Howl, please. I think Howl's what just keeps breaking my heart. Him just being here. He's been here through her whole life. Obviously, she had Totoro first, but I just needed a memory, okay? I don't know if he's gonna come around when she's gone. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm being exposed. Oh, I guess because we don't have her, like, thing here. I don't know if we could put that there. It's like light candles, but when I go to try to do it with those, it's not really working. Maybe I do it here. That's weird. Oh, her thingy is like here. Another one. So we can. Oh, I see. He's doing one now. Toast wanted to also give a speech. Yeah, I thought that was odd. I didn't realize that that's how it worked, but fair enough. Seems like the funerals work a little bit better than weddings. But also, I heard that weddings were like a bit improved now. Hi, Nintendo. Welcome on in. Random ghost running around. Interesting. So they want to dance, but I feel like the only way to get your Sims to dance is if there's music. And I don't see any speakers around. So that's interesting. Hmm. I don't know how to achieve that one. You can explore the crypts? Oh my gosh. That's kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Interesting. Well, in Maud's like request thing, she said that she wanted like a light-hearted funeral. So they did like a light-hearted eulogy. Um and so I think she wanted the dancing for that purpose, but I don't see any speakers and I don't know any other way to get Sims to start dancing as unless you have speakers. So maybe it's something they should have added to this build, but alas. I don't know, I didn't build it, so I'm not too sure. That or like a dance floor. Not the headphones in the inventory. I think you'd need multiple people to dance, but I could try. Nope, my headphones are MIA. Where did they go? I do not know. Aww. Maud's best friend is here, comforting Omelette is very cute. The toddlers are just over here. Oh no. Pretend that you don't see me doing this. We're about to age them up anyway. Shouldn't have brought the toddlers with. I could place a speaker, but it's probably not that deep, you know? You will have fun at this funeral. Oh my god, true, Toasty, that's so true. It's Tater Tot's birthday. Grandma died on these kids' birth. Oh no. That's gonna affect them on their birthday for the rest of their life. Oh god. I like Omelet has to go home and like try to put on a happy face and make them a cake so that their whole birthday isn't ruined. Oh, no. That happens to people too, where, like, dates get ruined because of things like this. I feel so bad. And Gnocchi was so close to her grandpa. I like how Omelet has just picked Gnocchi up and just left Tater Tot. Tater Tot no, picked Tater Tot up and left Gnocchi. Oh boy. Oy vey. What a day. What a day. And we need to get pregnant too. I'm overwhelmed. It's a good thing we're farming on Friday. I need to breathe after all that. Oh my god. All right. All right, Omelet. I know it's gonna be very hard, but I need you to go bake a cake. Unfortunately. The infants are doing okay. How did you get all the way over here? Oh my god. Oh my god. My house is over here. Why is my infant this far away from my house? How did you scooch all the way over here? Oh my god. You're like off the lot. I didn't even know you could do that. Please return home. You do not belong that far away from the house. From losing their grandparent. I will cry. Why is the tombstone not here anymore? No, does that mean her tombstone is stuck at that grave site? Oh, I found the headphones, by the way. Oh, man. I should have picked that back up, but I thought we had one at home as well. I'll just see if I can figure that out later. In the meantime, don't worry, because we're in our funeral fits trying to bake a birthday. All right, let's see. Reassure, hug lovingly. Don't worry, the twins, they're gonna have each other's back. These two, I'm gonna take it. I think so. I just think I have to go all the way back there, which is like, you know, unfortunate. But oh, 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 we've got distracted from our cake baking. We were mid cake baking. I love the toddler hugs. They're so cute. What skill level did we get these guys up to before they had to age up? She's level 2 communication, 2 imagination, 3. We did not get our thinking up like at all somehow. Whoopsie. Hers are pretty good though. Can you stop messing with the infants and go bake this cake, please? The infants are gonna be okay. They're both fine. Which CC, Grissom? Because there's quite a bit of toddler CC in here. I may be able to tell you. I basically just downloaded a bunch of toddler toys from a YouTube video that I was like searching, like toddler toy CC. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. One sec. You mean these ones? I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure I can. I've looked up this one before for someone. These are the tiny house cribs by 6am from the Me and My Dog CC pack. I'll show it again just in case you need it for a little longer. You're welcome. How are you today, by the way? Welcome on in. Get Omelet out of these pants, I beg. Listen, I didn't get to choose their funeral outfit, okay? They showed up here in these poofy pants and these ruffled socks. Is it because there's already a cake in here? Yeah, that's why. Okay. I was like, what is going on? A little sleepy, but good. I'm also a little sleepy today, a little crunchy, but um, it's been a big day in game. We've been having quite the day, lots of family lore developing today, and that's always fun. And it's Survivor premiere night tonight, so I'm very excited about hanging out with Toast and watching the premiere. I feel like the time between 6 and 8 while I'm waiting for the premiere to happen, I'm gonna be very impatient. All right. All right, all right, all right. The birthday cake situation is resolved. Let's get some birthday candles in here. And then help blow out candles. Tater tot. What do you mean? Help blow out candles. Tater tot. Now you're gonna make me grumpy. I bet it's the pants, please. Not you saying it's the pants. I'm deceased. All right. Help blow out candles. Tater tot. I think it's because he was sitting in that seat, but I was about to lose me marbles. No, I can't handle this. Not this. Not the be friendly with Maud. Please. I can't walk that way. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. Tater tot. Wonderful. Wonderful. Tater tot is a slob with no extra skills. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna have to give you a makeover. What is going on with your eyebrows? Why do you have no eyebrows? Okay. All right. Not the no eyebrows. He went from having very bushy eyebrows to no eyebrows. Oh no. All right, help blow out the candles. Just a reminder to folks that Gnocchi is a trans sim, so probably when they age up, they're gonna look like the other gender, and we're gonna have to help them out. The Sims doesn't understand, you know? And Gnocchi is skeptical with the bonus of social. So we'll pick social. Yes, we will have to help them out. All right, chat room. At least these two are aged up. Toasty, are you leaning towards 5 or 5:30? Because if it's 5:30, I'll start these makeovers. If it's 5, I will wrap it up for now. I need to give you eyebrows, though. I can't take it. Why do you have no eyebrows? I don't think I've ever had a child with no eyebrows born. What is that? What are those? Okay, sounds good, Toast. No worries. Um, why do we only have CC eyebrows available? Wait, oh, because we're in makeup. Hold on. I want you to have the ones your sister, like bushy ones, like your sister, because that was like kind of y'all's vibe. And then you had black hair before, right? You were the one with the big curls, though. I want your curls back. Or something similar-ish. You had like really they don't have those curls for kids, so we can't have the exact same ones. We could do these. What else could we do? It's not the right type of hair texture you had, though. None of the curls I'm seeing are the curl texture you had before, so it feels off. I want it to be the same, you know? You don't just change age up and change hair textures, I fear. Those might be the best, the closest to what you had before. I don't think I've ever used this hairstyle either, so let's go with that. And tater tot, I don't really remember what we had going on for your style, but we know that you are a slob and athletic, so let's work with that. See what we come up with. I don't do a lot of sporty kids. Maybe we can do like a sporty fit for you. That's like kind of not my usual go-to, so might get us using some stuff we don't normally use. Wonder if we want to do like a certain color for you. I know your sister liked purple. No worries, Toast. I just wanted to feel it out. This is cute, but if he's a slob, I feel like it's like too put together, you know? That'd be good for winter gear. I like that. I like the polo too, actually. Mm, that's cute. Let's do that. I like that a lot. Some kind of sweats, I think. Those are kind of cute too. Let's do those. And then maybe like sneakers, boots. Oh, you're not the werewolf, so you wearing the werewolf tail pants would be kind of weird. I take it back. The kids fit ones are so good. Take it back now, y'all. 2 cups this time. Are there kids' overalls with dirt? Maybe. I have some CC ones that have a dirtier vibe. I don't know if there's any like in-game ones. We can go with those maybe. Or just maybe back to the sweats. Yeah, it's cute. Let's do some socks. Okay, and then do I need to do anything with I think with the skin details, we need, he's got cute eyes actually. Hi, kitty, welcome back. Hope you've been having a good day. I don't think my cast not full edit mode is on, which is a problem. Hold on. Let me go back out and in. I need full control, please. We have 14 babies right now, and we're right about the time to get pregnant again. So hopefully that number should go up the next time that we stream 100 baby. Although it might be a minute before we get back into 100 oh, Amla passed out. You know what? That's fair. When you have to do the funeral for your own mom and then host your kid's birthday on the same day, I think you get to pass out. You held it together for everyone else all day. You can spiral now. You can spiral now. That's valid. Alright, now we can feel like your smile is just a touch too almost a little unnatural. Okay, skin details. What's the one I've been using for kids? No, that might be it. That's a good one too. I like that one. Were you two the one with the freckles? No, you were the one with the freckles. Okay. You're like the only kid we've had so far who didn't get the freckle gene, but that's okay. Let's make sure your eyes and skin details stay for every. I feel like I need to give you some freckles. I can't remember if you had any, but I'll give you some really light ones. And then, oh yeah, you can't carry that over, so that's fine. And then you have eyelashes? Or are those only for teens? Those might be for teens. Okay. Whoa. This is quite the fit we got going on here. Let's help you out with that a little bit. Take off these accessories. All right, formal wear. You're the slob kid. I feel like you wouldn't want to wear formal wear. What's the least formal wear you can get away with? I fear is the type of kiddo we've got in our hands here. um, mm, Maybe that. It's like kind of dressy, but kind of gives like I want something that's like okay. My parents told me I had to put on something kind of nice, but I didn't really want to. So this is what you get. This could be good too, actually. Just a little button up. Yeah, let's do that. And then I don't think we're getting this kid into dress clothes, but hopefully we can get him out of his sweats. So at least put on some jeans for formal wear. Hi, Sailor T. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Okay. And then mm, we getting them into some formal shoes. Could do those, I guess. Let's get you some socks. And then, all right, that's pretty good. Do we want a necklace, maybe? Oh, no. I guess this is one of those shirts where the necklaces don't show up, unfortunately. It's okay. Hydrate chat room, just a reminder. All right. Sportsy, slobby kid, athletic wear. That's kind of cute. Then we'll put your sweatpants on you. Gonna keep it simple still when it comes to um the kids because they age up pretty fast. And then we'll put your sneakers on you. What ones were you wearing before? These ones. I go for these ones a lot, so that's my bad, but they're sure cute. You're welcome. I was taking a sip of mine, so I figured. Oh, the sharks are out again. Can probably keep the sharks on. Just a little t-shirt maybe. Or would he be one of those kids doing this? Yeah. Yeah, he would. He'd be one of those kids. Maybe I'll give him a secondary outfit though, so he's not always sleeping in his towel. Yeah, that's cute. That's good. Maybe for protecting your hair. You want the black one? Blue. Let's do the blue for a little pop of color with your shirt. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're wearing a lot of extra accessories. Boom. Now, party wear for this kid. What's the vibe for party wear? I like that with the little word underneath. This is always a good one, but I do use this one a lot. Mm, I like this one on him, but since I use it a lot and I liked the other one too, I feel like it's better to mix it up a little bit. You can wear these pants if you want. Maybe some variety on your pant choice would be good. Not a huge camo fan, but I feel like he gives the vibes, perhaps, of a camo boy. Yeah, okay. And let's do your little sports bracelet. Yep. I think that is definitely his vibe. Alright, swimwear. Let's see. He'd wear like longer shorts. He's been doing a lot of blue. We don't have to stick with that, but he likes camo for sure. Ooh, those are cute with the little waves. And since he's been doing the blue, I think that works good. Hi, Puffs. Welcome back, Elise. How was your therapy? I hope it was good today. I hope they helped you but didn't beat you up too much. Oh, I can't have my eyes and have that. That's unfortunate for me. Okay, I'll live. All right, we'll go with that. Weather wear. Maybe a tank or this little tucked tee. Oh, the little. We did say he liked the camo. Could do the little camo tee. But I feel like a tank would be nice. I don't do tanks on the boys too much. Do I like any of them? Not the pizza tank. Oh my god. That one's kind of funny. I don't know about the patterns on these. Ooh, I like the way this one's like loose fitted. Let's do that one. We'll put on the sneakers or the sandals he was wearing before, so he's repeating those. And then maybe pick out a pair of shorts for him to have. Making progress, I can bounce on my little trampoline 17 minutes when I started at 40 seconds max. That's a lot of progress. That's huge, friend. You should be super proud of yourself. That's awesome. That's a big jump. I'm sure that took a lot of hard work. I like those on him. Those are nice. Does he have shorts anywhere else? If he does, I might. No. Maybe I'll put those shorts on him for every day. Those are a vibe. I like the darker blue that he has for. Yeah. Okay. And then I think we had one already picked out that we liked for this. Like one of these. What are these shades though? I just feel like it sounds small till I remembered I started at less than a minute. I'm like, oh yeah, it's not small at all. I know that it can feel that way. Like I definitely get you. I'm not, you know, I feel that way in physical therapy and stuff sometimes too. My markers are often like, oh, your grip strength went from 35 to 50 over the last few months. But that doesn't feel that big to me. Like, I don't feel that in my day to day life as much as, like, you know, but at the same time, it still is a big improvement. It still is for sure. Okay, and then let's have you wear the jeans that you wore in the other outfit so that they get a second use as well. And then maybe some boots. Yeah, like that. Do you want a hat maybe? Okay, cute. Tater tot is looking good. We have to help out Gnocchi. Gnocchi was our little trans femme lad, but unfortunately the game doesn't understand, so. No worries. We do have shrimp as one that's kind of similar, if you ever want to use that one. All right, let's fix your hair. What did she have for hair? She had like little piggy tails, kind of wavy ones. Let's choose your preference as feminine. That could be cute. Mm. That's really cute. That's cute too. Little pop-up color's fun. Oh, that's what you had though. Alright, I do like to carry over when I can, when there's like a version. Alright, we need to fix your thing to feminine, and then you like purple. So let's try to give you as much purple as possible. Yes. Makes me want to find a sim to marry into my short lifespan who has them, but I don't know any townies who have freckles off the top of my head. I'd have to look into it. I think the kids' freckles are actually all from Omelet, who has a decent bit of freckles too. Omelet makes some cute kids. All right, so you need those every day. And then skin details. Do that one because I think that's what we have for your sib. It's gonna give me a hard time because the option to set your outfit category thingy to a different gender doesn't come until you're a teen. But in my head, the storyline is kind of like Omelet is a trans sim, so they would absolutely respect their kids' desires to transition immediately. No hesitation, doesn't matter the age. So this kid is, in that sense, very lucky that she has been respected for who she is from a very young age. Hi, Kiki. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follows, by the way, friends. We keep our followers anonymous, but I do see them and appreciate them. Oh, I use that item a lot. So maybe I shouldn't, but I think it looks so cute on her. The little backpack. No, I'm gonna. I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, bottoms. Little capris are cute. The little skirts are cute. Oh, the little shorts are also cute. But your brother also wears little jean shorts. Might be a bit much to have y'all matchy matchy. She's a little trans girl. Yoki. Kind of bottoms do we want to go with this sweater? Those are cute. A little like cargo pant. I kind of like it. Yeah, yeah, no worries, koala. That's totally fine. I know there's stream lag sometimes too, so those are so cute. I don't think I want those for every day, but those are definitely going on her hot weather fit. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I like the little cargo pants because I never do that on kids, I feel like. And then shoes. Maybe we go with like the little Crocs. Those are always a cute option. Yeah, I think that's good. Maybe we give her a little fingernail polish in purple. Cute. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Create a Sim's one of my favorite parts about The Sims, so I do like to get a little lost in the sauce. I know in a lot of other communities, they don't really do as much when it comes to makeovers with 100 Baby specifically because you go through kids so fast. But I like to. Let's see. Feminine colors, purple. I don't really know how people really wind up like sticking with their 100 Baby challenge if they don't um like kind of grow that attachment through makeovers. Like, I just don't know if that would ever work for me. Mm, let's see. What do I like best? That's cute. Maybe with a little skirt. Cute. I like that. Let's get her a little fingernail polish again. Actually, I'll just set that to be on everything. And then maybe like a little bracelet since her arms are exposed. Oh, the one with the little sim charm is so cute. And this is actually the hair she had when she was a toddler too, so I love the carryover. Yeah, that's true. You could also find a freckled sim on the gallery probably too if you wanted and put them in your game. All right, athletic wear. She likes the purple. Oh, I like this shirt. This is cute. Is there any? I like how, in a way, she kind of has a little bit of a similar vibe to her brother because they are twins, but then they're each like very unique, also. Mm, there's not very many sleep options for kids, is there? Huh? Interesting. I wish that like sweet sleepwear pack that we got recently, the like sleepover one or whatever, came with some for kids. That would have been nice. Oh, the little cows are cute. I like that. Oh, we need to fix her hearing aid actually for all of these. Let's fix your accessories. Oh, with the 100 baby challenge, we have the ley line trait, so we have so many twins. These 2 are twins that we're doing right now, and these 2, infants are also twins. Funny, we were saying we were surprised that Hash and Mash got red hair because Rory's hair was red, but actually, y'all, it makes a lot of sense considering we forgot that Omelet's hair is literally red. We were like, "Where'd that red hair come from?" Literally from our matriarch. I don't know why we lost that. Yeah, Kiki, we're doing the 100 baby challenge right now. We're on 14 babies. Okay, this is party wear. So keep that in mind for the vibes. Mhm. You look at the full bodies, I'm not sure about. Omelet is a redhead, aren't they? We 1000% lost the plot. You know what, though? That's nice because the first twins are like Olive's clones. It's true, the first twins do look a ton like they're like Olive with, freckles. And then they also have Omelet's eyebrows for sure. I was also like, "Why do they have such bushy eyebrows?" Look at these eyebrows. Look at these eyebrows. What do you mean, where did they get these eyebrows? They got them from Omelet. They're mini olives with omelet eyebrows and freckles. Okay. Stop putting the masculine tag on free me. Thank you. Party, party, party outfit. Hmm. There's not that much in purple, I feel like. Oh, that's cute. That I like that. That suits a lot of what her other outfits have been. Put her little thing back on. Oh, why didn't your nails carry over? The heck? And then maybe like the little frilly socks. I don't like them with that shoe though. What other shoes could we do? I feel like a lot of Maud's kids looked like the other parents too, with the exception of like maybe Waffle or Oatmeal. None of the holiday kids, for sure. I mean, Maud's kids had a lot of her hair throughout. I would say like her hair color and the wavy hair texture showed up in a lot of kids, but yeah, a lot of other features they had were a hodgepodge of their parents a lot of times. You can actually see a lot more of that on the you do exclamation point 100 baby and you look at the notion, you can see all of her kids at once. It kind of helps the brain cell be like, "Whoa." There it is. There's the genetics. I need to update it for our current gen, but that's okay. We'll get there. Notion wasn't working the other day when I tried, so I was like, "All right, well, I guess today is not the day." Little boots are cute. They're kind of funky with her like dressy shirt though. I wish I had like oh, the masculine tag is on again. Maybe there are. Yeah, yeah. Give me these. Give me these. Give me these. I wish there was like a light tan that matched the belt better though. Hmm. We could just go with the sandals she's wearing in the other fit, and then we'll just take the socks off. Boop. Boop. That's also very cute. I didn't see that before. Do I like that better? No. No. Okay. Swimwear. That's cute. Could put her in the little. It's always a good one. Wish there was just like a little white tank. I might be super wrong, Pancake, even discounting the hair color, it looks a ton like Maud. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like Maud had stronger genetics than Omelet has had so far. Hanukkah Hanukkah looks wildly like Maud, in my opinion. It's kind of it kind of freaks me out, actually. For sure. Her mouth was very prominent. I think the only baby that doesn't have her mouth is oatmeal, really. Maybe toast a little bit. But I think as these kids become adults too, we might see more of oatmeal's like presence, TBH. This could be cute. Sometimes kids wear like long swimwear, don't they? To protect their skin. Let's do that. I never do that. That'll be fun. Okay, check this shirt. I know what shorts I want to go with. There's these cute little wavy ones that we tried on earlier. Where are they? Where'd they go? Is it because of the purple? Where'd the wavy shorts go? Tried them on earlier and I liked them and I was like, hey, I want those. Where are they? Hold on. Let's see. Content, custom content, all bottoms. All right, now I am confusion because I burned easily. I probably should have been. Where did the shorts go? I don't understand. I don't understand. I think I want to put these sandals on them actually for their sandal outfits, but I know I saw those wavy shorts. Where are they? Now I feel like I'm losing me marbles. They were these. What's that? It's that little house symbol. Okay. House symbol. Is it because it's hot weather? I think I had that off though. Packs. And then what's the little house? That tiny living? No. Dream home decorator. Here. Oi, oi, oi. Fighting for my life. I'm like, where did the shorts go? I know they existed before. Now you're testing me. That's cute. I like that. I don't wear that shirt a lot. Just checking out our other options. I went from glowworm to lobster by evening, even if they got me out in the sun after a few hours, I just kept turning redder. Yeah. I was definitely a super easy to burn kid as well, actually. It was a big problem. I got some burns where I went to a cabin with a friend and they didn't have proper sunscreen. Um, Unfortunately, they had uh I don't know, they had like outdated sunscreen, I think, and I used it, but it did not work. And I got burns on my nose that literally bubbled, which is not good at all. I burn really easily now too. I've always had the experience though where I burn like a few times in the summer and then it starts to turn to a tan eventually. And so I used to have a really bad mentality where I'd be like, It's fine. I just need to burn a few times and then I'll tan. And then I met Toasty and they were like, okay, you have to stop doing that. And I was like, okay. If I must. They were like, just because your burn eventually turns to tan doesn't mean you can't get skin cancer B. And I was like, I mean, you're not wrong. So don't be like me. Don't be like me. We can wear this that they wear in there. Unless there's a full body we like. Nah. Nah. Or well, this one's cute. Let's do that one. And then boots. Boots with the fur. My daughter is mixed and she looks more white than black and she gets golden brown easily being in the sun after a while, but then she gets sunburn and she said it's painful. Yeah. It's like sometimes even if you don't get visible sunburn, it's still not always good for you. It's annoying too because my parents both tan really easily. My parents both get very tan in the summer. I don't know where they get it from, but um, I'm just like, hey, why didn't I get that gene? I kind of just grew up like when I was like when we didn't have band-aids, we would just take some uh like toilet paper and tape. And then I was always taught that band-aids were just for if you were like bleeding. So with that being said, we kind of would just do that until the bleeding was done and then you didn't need the band-aid anymore. Lay shrug. Hello, Freya. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Cute. Okay, I like that. Let's get you a little hat. Let's get you a wee little hat for the winter. Something cute. You used to wear this cute hat when you were little, but I suppose I should let you wear something a little more. Little more grown up. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay, I'm happy with how both of them turned out. Gnocchi and Tater Twinsies. They look pretty similar. Gnocchi has a slightly darker skin tone and more freckles, but they have like the same face, honestly. Whoa, I did not mean to do that intensely. They have very similar face if you look closely, but some other features are a little different. Cuties. All right, and then next time that we play, the infants will age up day one, so we'll do some toddler makeovers on the little redheads, including our little toddler werewolf, which I'm not emotionally prepared for him to be aging up. And then I think we'll try to romance Valentina and have our last potato baby, which means it will be. What is this outfit you're wearing? Why aren't you wearing one of the outfits that I gave you? Interesting. Interesting. Why don't you put on your pajamas? Um, wear toddler. Yes. And then we need to get pregnant again, so hopefully we'll get pregnant with Valentina with our last potato baby. And then uh, it'll be time to spin the wheel again. We'll see what the last 5 babies for omelet shall be. Yeah, Freya, my mom used to do that with baby oil, which is not good for you either. Not good at all. I get nervous sometimes that one day she's gonna be like, "Yeah, I have some skin issues now," because she used to tan in really not healthy ways. Thank you all for being here. Today was a really fun stream. I had a super good time. Thank you for all the follows. We keep our followers anonymous, but I do appreciate them. You're helping us towards our goal of hitting 10K this year. Thank you for the resubs and some raids we got today. I really appreciate all of it. And even if you were just here lurking in the shadows, I hope that today's stream could make your day just a little bit better. And made my day a little bit better if that makes you feel any better. But or makes you feel good. The company that you all provided was lovely. Thank you for the shout to the Survivor premiere. I think we will have a good time. I unfortunately did the thing again where I didn't want the ad to bump into our content while we were finishing up. Now the ad's gonna come in while we're trying to raid, so I do apologize for that. But we're gonna go pass the raid on to someone else, send some love over to somebody. And I should see you on Friday, but I'll probably be a little late. If the construction workers are here longer than they should be on Friday, first of all, I'm gonna fight them. Second of all, I will probably then bump stream to Saturday or take the day off. I will let you know in the Discord. I will get a link to the Discord if any of you would like to join to keep up to date with streams. You are more than welcome to. I also always post on Blue Sky. Those are the best places to keep up with me if you wanna know when streams are happening. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see. Excuse me. There's so many wonderful people here live. So let's see how this goes. Where we want to wind up going. Um, I always feel bad that it takes me a while, but to be honest, today that might be better since y'all are stuck in an ad. Oh, well. All right, let's see. All right, let's go raid Hanau. We haven't raided Hanau in a long time. I think it's been a few months. And they're playing some Fields of Mistria. Hanau is also part of the Disabled Content Creators Collective, a fellow LGBTQIA plus autistic creator, also a VTuber with a really cute model with little deer ears. And they care about a lot of the same stuff we care about. So hopefully you all will enjoy your time over there. We had a good time last time we raided, so let's go show them some love. Thank you for that, Elise. I'm manifesting that as well because I would really like to hang out with you all again. And I can't hang out on Sunday this week because the in-laws are coming to visit. So Friday would be ideal. If I do go live on Friday, we're gonna play some Fields of Mistria, which is also what Hanau is playing. So um it'll be a Friday farming kind of vibe. If that's your cup of tea, I would love to have you. And I hope you all have a good rest of your week. If I don't see you, whether that's because I don't get a chance to stream or if you're busy. But take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you for hanging. Have a good time on the raid. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye now.